Okay, hello, am here. How is you, Nox? How is you, Jindra? Again, apologies for the quite late start, but I appreciate the patience on that. Just okay? What? He's here. I am here. Hello, Kitty. How is you? You're good? That's good. I'm apparently a little drowsy, but look, that makes sense when you stay up until like 3 o'clock in the evening playing Valheim single player, because you're coming to grips with how that game works and everything. Excuse you, disconnected from the chat. Phone, what the fuck? Okay, so should be good. I hope somebody says something, anything at all, to confirm my suspicions that we're still fine. Thank you, Nox. It's something. Beep boop. Thank you, Nox. Thank you, Jindra. I think you good. Thank you, Kitty. Yes, we're good. I can read the chat. Just my phone was being a dork. All right. So, my immediate course of, like, wanting to play Gunfire Reborn right now is partly to try, and by try, I mean make a gun at it, to succeed in a challenge, which is to beat the game. Phone, what the fuck? All right. I thought creator mode was going to be a fantastic idea. Apparently not. Oh my Jesus. Okay. Look, if I somehow don't respond to any of your messages in chat, blame my fucking app on my phone. Twitch, fix your shit. God. Unintended changes are great. Phone being a derp. Phone is being a big derp. So, I'm gonna make it past it, running this game on normal difficulty and see if I can do it in 30 minutes or less, which is a tall order. My hope is that if I land enough headshots, I should be able to do that just fine. Most of Luwu's attacks. This I am aware of. Oops, that. Right, we press F in this game to pick things up. Okay. Stuttering, you can go away, please. God, at least hit the target if you're gonna spam bullets. Battle Vault, we can do that real quick. Especially this early. Extra scroll would be useful. Open up. What do we got? Elemental power? Yes, sure. Yeah, cool. My phone's disconnected from chat again. So if you're saying stuff I don't see it at the moment, pick you up because you are good to use against unarmored targets. The game is technically paused. Furious Wave. Do the synergy thing with Q and E. Okay, that's a talisman. Don't care for that. I will recycle that in a moment. As long as I don't end up with, like, boss vaults and get royally screwed in that aspect. Because those take a lot of time. Ooh, heavy shield. That'll be fine. On Bun, especially. Here. Recycle. Because every time I kill a target, like, I get to keep going. Okay. What are you? Are you useful? Get a curse scroll, exclusive inscription, replace all normal inscriptions. Don't care then. Okay. Elemental power early is good. Go. Don't forget the golden goblet. Even though it takes a little bit of time. Each stack of blade heart summons one additional sword after marking any enemy with fatal bloom. Summon flying swords that will kill them. Yeah, blade of bloom. We want to go caster Bun. Also, hang on, I'm going to see if I can fix my stupid chat. Anybody say anything? I don't think Bunny is best for timed runs. Probably not. Probably not. I'm gonna see if I can make it work, though. Oh, good. Everything explodes upon death. Real quick, do you have any scrolls? Yeah, skateboarder I don't like. Decay driver is fine. We're going to immediately replace the dual fang. Go. Get rid of that. There is the vault, but if it's a boss vault, we're just gonna ignore it. Challenge vault. That could be a couple of things, actually. We're gonna ignore it. Because a couple of them are too slow. Didn't have speedrun strats for this, just going at this with what I know. Which is why it's probably not the best. Okay. Ooh, shoot. I got it. Okay. That was technically a challenge. What's my freebie? Nothing. Cool. Sword enthusiast. Sword summon. Increase weapon damage. Reduce damage taken each time. Yeah, increase damage. Increase the damaggio. That is a poison ghost. We are actually going to take that because that might be better. Good. Wasted that. Awesome. Talk to the peddler. Didn't go into the vault because we are refusing to do that. What are you? Quick. Curse scroll exclusive. Garbage. Garbage this early on, anyway. Double check that in a sec. Boss. Nope. Craftsman. You can enhance. We're not going to etch. Damn you. You bastard. Come on. Okay, that was a little slow. Dual thing that I didn't look at. Probably should have. And disconnected from chat again. You know, it really fucking sucks when that keeps happening. That are equal to 200% current blade heart stacks. Each flying sword then homes on. Yeah. That one is great. That recovers shields. Someone's one additional. Yeah, we're not currently using swords out. Okay. Check with the peddler. You have luck, which is fine. These all have 3Bs. We're good. You. It's +1 each. I'm gonna see if I can find a fucking workaround with this nonsense, considering. Okay. That's a dead boss. Don't care for that. Care for that. That is fine. You, Sword Guard, Cursed Mark, Sword Guard. We're going to go Caster Bun, so having effects that apply to the swords being summoned is good. Is really good. Go. Real quick. What if I... Let's fucking restart the app for one. Okay. We're gonna see if just having it hanging out on my fucking live stream window with the chat open. Fucking burned, my gosh, diddly darn. E again. Will help with this disconnecting issue. It's not gonna be very useful as far as the everything else is concerned, but don't care for you. Okay. Don't spend time looking for those. I don't care for you hopping around. That's my job. I'm the bunny here. See nothing. Like, I have to be decisive about the vaults and whether or not I'm going to look for them in the areas past the first zone. There it is. Oh, that doesn't count? What the fuck? Great if I didn't miss so much. Boss vault, nope. It's gonna take too long. Though I could probably nuke him pretty quick. We just don't trust it. Come on, there we go. You. We're gonna enhance that by 1. I know I'm making some weird-ass decisions. Check this. Might change my mind on the vault, though we're only at 7 minutes. Blade Heart stacks +1, max stack +1, 10% chance increase. Luminous Heart. Nope. We're not going at it. Demonic Aura Diffusion, and it's wave based. Crit damage up. Everything else decreased. We have a craftsman here. At least I am not the worst at getting headshots. He says, and then proceeds to miss like 90% of the damn thing. Fuck me. Could do with doing this faster. Don't care for that. Don't care to be electrocuted. Thank you very much. Okay. Open that. I'd like to keep upgrading that, but I don't want to invest too heavily because I'm going to have to replace it at some point. 2% chance. More flying sword damage then. Magnet coil, that's fine. What are you? Boss fault. Nope. I'm not going to be able to ignore all of those, but I want to ignore as many as I can, especially from the word go. Because since this is normal, shoot, it's not as high priority that I'm going into every one of those. You were in the wall there for a sec, bud. Okay, so we've got... What you got? You have a flowing light, which I will take over that because that's a freebie. Fresh. Wait for good. Never mind. No, I won't. Etch. Share elemental advantage. That's fine. That's what we want. Now we're going to invest in that like it's my fucking baby. And since it doesn't use all that much ammo, while also doing good damage. Just checking up there real quick. The attack speed is also really good. Has anybody said anything out of curiosity? I'll probably check in a sec. That is a fire tower. That's a big old stick. That's the vault. They're above me. Want to come down here and join us, bud? Thanks for that. Okay, that's Chow's fault. That one I'll look into. Yeah, being melee in this case is not my smartest decision. Because that's into the next one. Oh, good. This is the one I didn't want. Yeah, I gotta do that more. More. Brief respite. Advanced joggers, it's fine. Not a big fan of the bows. Yeah, that took too long. Because the thing is that we're going to, like, be progressively using more and more time as we go. Which you got Sword Guard, Epic Swordcraft, Epic Swordcraft. Make those swords do even more damage. You're gonna get nuked. Peddler, what do you have? You have Lifesaver and Dormant Bullet. We'll take... We're going to take Star Devour. I'm going to take Dormant Bullet. Vindictive Nature. Can't etch right now. Won't be able to etch for a while. Okay. Here we go. Damn it! Ah, I didn't have the blooms for it. I should have checked that. Got him. Yeah, that delay kinda hurt. Safety measures, golden goblet. This one we will take. Glowing bloom. Dislike that effect. Tiger cannon's good. Not the one I want. Pupil. Kind of want to knock everything dead before it gets too far for me, though. This means I'm not really going to have a ranged weapon to speak of. For the moment. I will change this. Rest. Go. Ah! Hold on. Yeah, people have been saying things, and I've not been seeing it because the Twitch app is fucking broken. Hey, Sage, glad to see you here. Jinder making a face. God, fucking... Somebody fucking shoot this shit, seriously. Like, I am upset by this. The fact that I cannot see what anybody's saying. Like, what was wrong with the old mode? What was wrong with the old version? Amazon, Twitch. Okay, that protects him. Yeah, I'm not gonna play ring around the rosy with you. Eyes up. Anything? Nope. Go. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm technically taking more damage as I go along because of my two-blade thing. Yes, that. I might not be able to ignore those for much longer. Granted, I've got good stuff that 100% will let me. At 176 stacks of squish. Okay, portal open. Give me gold. I'm gonna go for more max stack. You... Reforge. You are an asshole today. No. I'm gonna want more scrolls. The Obake. That was a hope. Sure. No. We take this one. Open up. Gimme. Bloody ammo. Okay. Now it's a good one if I manage to go full caster bun and just start murdering everything with my E. Because as it stands, kind of have to do a little dance back and forth. I say, who the fuck lived through that? Okay, I haven't spotted anything. And disconnect from chat again. Twitch, you're fucking garbage. I'm gonna have to find a workaround for this. So I apologize if I've not been responding. My primary method to do so keeps disconnecting. All right, you all explode into that. Okay. Helps when I hit. I hit you. Oh, right. There we go. Portal's open. I didn't see anything massive. I don't remember seeing a peddler or anything either. Yes. Yes to max. Max stacks. Max stacks. Or do I care? Not particularly. We're making decent time. Ooh, what'd you give me? Sanguine Relic. Ew, no. I'm already taking a lot of damage because of my, like, double-sided blade. I don't want to take more. I have seen the devs be real sneaky in this area. Fuck you. Fuck you. I said go away. Okay, so there is a peddler and a craftsman here. Oh. Fuck. Damn arrow. Okay, one. Forge. Cool. Nope. We're not going to enhance or anything. Okay. Anything? Well, cap those. Okay. Because I want to say... Yeah, that's a dot. Even more DiMaggio. Might not care about that as much now. Recycling anyway. We'll check to see if anybody's said anything here in a moment. There's the vault. That's a fight vault. Probably go in there right quick, because that means more stacks for the big DiMaggio. Say, it looked like something fired from behind me. Okay. I've been picking up a lot of gold here. Enthusiast Fatal Bloom. Increases weapon damage, skill damage by 8% per year. Sword Enthusiast. Just make those blades even scarier. Quick about this. All enemies transform into... Again? Gotta be careful about this, because I've got many a stack of not good stuff. Oh. Go away. What's your reward? Berserk Soul. We'll take that. Haven't seen anything super gross. Okay, we've got 10 minutes to get through the final area. I've got a good feeling about this, but it's going to require that this boss cooperates. Do you have anything I want, Ostrich Rider? Yes, because we got to go through things quick. Oh, also, can we run these, please? And then we don't want to reforge either of these, so let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. That. Oh. Oh, right. Fuck off with your stupid AoE nonsense. Go away, please. Get out of here. Fuck. We're gonna revive. Come on, when that happens. Go! God. This is why I hate this boss. Got him. Energy storage. Don't care about your strike wing. Not a fan of your piercing flame. Not a fan of your glimmering. Here's a goblet. Northscape. Swords will home in. We're gonna cap out sword damage. Okay. Hang on. We'll keep going. Do you want to know what I find to be the craziest reincarnation scroll? What's that crazy reincarnation scroll, Jinra? There is a pillar over there who I will examine in a moment. But yeah, no more vaults. Yeah, I got it. I'm not coming back down the mountain. And there's a cursed chest. That could be good. You have tactical reload and effective split. Randomly get 2 occult scrolls. Propulsion device, casual, come and ship, which I hate. Tactical reload. Get a random weapon, normal, reroll inscription, selected weapon. Don't care for this. Casual gunmanship basically reads, yes, you do less damage if it's not a headshot. I'm good at headshots, but this late, don't care to grab them. This is my primary weapon, so we're going to upgrade it. Oh, what is it? Enemy explodes after being defeated. That's fun. With Caster Bun, this run is alive and well. Nope. You get the fuck out of here. Could do a spirit feline by this point. Nope, we're not doing it. The bosses here literally take too long. What do you got? Ammo extractor. We don't have a choice, so we just basically grab it and go. Quick look. Okay. And then we just keep going. Nope. You're the one guy, if I had Spirit Feline, you'd be a pain in the ass. God, every time I play this game, I seemingly get all the luck with scrolls. Nope. Get out of here. it gets silly. It gets silly really quick. I was gonna say, did I leave somebody alive? Also, boss. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. UFOs make a lot of time waste. More money. More money, fewer problems. God, you... That's a lot of enemies. He says, immediately killing like all of them. And the reason I picked Bun is because as I kill enemies, I just go faster, so... Amplified sword, that's fine. Okay, final deal before the storm. Check. Devil's Covenant, a little late for that, don't you think, game? Refresh real quick. No retreat. Oh, I use that a lot, so sure. Nothing. Pat me off, coach. You. Thank you. Let's go, anime Volibear! I was gonna say, pick your fucking thing already. He just went straight to the next one. Well, this is hilarious. You blink and you miss it. A professional athlete. There it is. Did it in 2542. First try. Free craftsman, but max 20 scrolls. Oh, that's pretty busted. Bun murders bosses. Sure does. Suddenly, pineapples. You know, I'd like to be able to read that from the chat as I play the game, but no. No. Twitch just to fucking break everything when I'm not looking. Well, that went incredibly smoothly. I'm currently working on maxing every character for their personal talents, and then I'll finish the tree. Okay. I would think on higher difficulties, Bun is not a good choice for speedrunning things. Reincarnation is still going to be too difficult, and besides the point, I don't want to spend Spirit Essence on things in Reincarnation difficulty that I want. And my fucking phone disconnects from chat again. You know this old IT adage? I'm going to close everything. And I'm going to quickly restart my phone. We're going to see if that helps. My personal opinion? Probably not. Worth a shot, though. In the interim, I actually have to make sure that there are additional achievements for this, because I was told that they are. Wow, 6.6% of players have the achievement of complete normal difficulty in 30 minutes. And I did it first time, try this stream. All right. Also, there's an achievement to get hooked a bunch of times by the white shark enemy. Like 5 times in one battle. Like, holy hell. Also, there's an achievement to buy everything at the peddler. Duly noted. Kill 5 more enemies. Okay, I see how that is. Okay, so... Hook and punched, but it can be different sharks. I see, okay. Oh, God. Oh, yeah, there are achievements to get the various characters' exclusive level frame. Complete any reincarnation difficulty without ever purchasing any spiritual blessing. That sounds awful. Yep, sports car and the sky's the limit. There are 2 more beat the game in 30 minutes or less achievements. All right. Let's see if after a phone restart, it actually stays connected. Because bearing in mind, it's connected to my internet. My phone is. And now currently, the only damn app open is Twitch. So there should be nothing else that gets in the way of that. At any rate, I'm going to try the same thing again, but on Elite now. This will probably go poorly. You actually. We immediately don't have the ammo for it. Go. I was gonna say, where the fuck are you, dude? Go. And that. I'm gonna bust some pots. And during caster, that's a good one. Disconnected from chat. Nope, didn't help. Well, I did what I know how to do. You. Never mind. I was thinking of a different gun when I was thinking of this one. Hell yeah! Badass pistol. What do we got? Furious Wave again. Furious Wave. Furious Wave is too good. Oh God, not this one. Okay, that is doable. Drop a scroll, drop a scroll. Ew, nope, 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 nope. Do not care for that one. This one is very easy to do. No retreat propulsion device, and on the house. That was a fantastic curiosity box. Great. You're immortal. It's probably not worth it. Glowing Bloom, damage taken while casting swords out. Decreased every flying zerg. Yep, sword enthusiast. Helps when I actually hit the target. Not when it happens that early am I going to restart the run. It's just faster to restart. That's unfortunate. Okay, how much? I got to spend 255 and then however much the next one is, which is like 300 some. Furious Wave is silly good. Working on remembering that currently. Brain, why do you do this sometimes? Why do you remember too late? Since I have to keep alt-tabbing out. Oh, yes, it is fantastic. I was like, is that the thing I picked up? Sure is. Sure is. All right. Let's do that again. Double caliber. I'll take it for now. Mostly because it's kind of important to get headshots early on. Didn't realize the game wanted me to play sniper this time. Nope, don't get your shield back. That is exceptionally well timed. Luminous Heart's just good because so many things interact with the primary skill. So it is actually something we want. Combat Vault. There's a chance for a weapon drop. Of course, I have to hit things first. Just gonna go around. You can tell I'm not great with sniper rifles, let alone bows. Ooh, okay, well, apparently that's what the game wants me to play today. If I'm going to use a sniper, I'm going to prefer something like the double caliber. Which, unfortunately, is not very conducive to running quickly. Well, better now than never to learn how to play this. There we go. What'd you drop? Talisman? I think this... Ooh, Cursed Chest. This has... Go for the guaranteed rare. Strategic advantage. Dashing lets me move faster. Oh, that's why. Okay. It's too early to keep it, honestly. Check this before I go in there. You can totally one-hand these two, like, things. Furious Wave. It's like, at this point... There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, 117, 118, 119, 1 we are. I'm gonna say, let me in, please. All right, if this thing just auto headshot, I might be more inclined to use this. Resolute, explosive bullets, gross. Immune snow. Snow boots. Let's be more or less immune to decay slow. That is how we will do this. Okay. Ah. There is a peddler in this room. Oh, I had on the house on the last one. Kill enemy. Oh, but the scalpel's super good. Get that a burning effect. If I can. Fine, it's early enough. We'll do a boss. Oh, come on. Not a great boss to start against. Granted. What the fuck pinned me? Addictive nature. I'd like to get over there and examine these, please. We'll take the lightning blast. No, I haven't forgotten that my build has long shot because of the scroll. Thunder screen, energy sandals, corrosion shard. Oh, shoot, did I? No, I did talk to the peddler. Go. Oh, I kind of wish I had the talisman now. There we are. Don't like that being there. Oh, I thought that thing spawned beetles for some reason. Sorry, beetle, I don't got any stag beetles for you today. Ow. That'll be fine. I've got the effect that lets me restore shield if I kill an enemy. We like that. That is veteran. Not awful to pick up. More like blade. Okay. Blade is very long shot oriented. Caster bun. Caster bun, or at least do a bastardized version of caster bun. Oh, that's what that does. Oh, the other one had a boosted rate of fire. That's why I like that so much. Damn, okay. Oh yeah, I can technically switch this between single shot mode and double shot mode. Don't like you horse heads. Nope. Don't have a good enough build. That'd take too long. God, it's already taken me too long to get this far. No! Fuck your... Fuck you. Fuck you and your... Bananigans. Oh, that's tempting. Having the shotgun on that is really good. Ah, this... Gross, because I'm not doing enough damage. I didn't see anybody special on the way here. Amplified Sword 2. This is not going great. Craftsman. I like the scalpel, but like it's not gonna be my primary gun. Extra surprise. Okay. Elemental power. Fire dragon's okay. The bloody drill would be cute. Refill, go. Trying to see if I can outcompete that regen he had going on. There we go. That's how you do it. And that's why we like this thing. More stacks, please. Oh, fuck me. Okay, hang on. No to the Tiger Cannon. That's a legendary elemental weave. That's fine. We like elemental weave. Long shot, though. Take this, even though we're kind of running out of ammo. Okay. No more vaults. You just gotta go. Single shot. Well, you're immune. Oh my god. Gotta say, it's a little too early to keep going if things do not go according to plan. What vault is that since I hit it? Boss? Nope. If it was a parkour vault, I would think about it. But that would have to be a treasure chest vault. Get the hell away. Oh, yeah, no. I have to rely more on my E this time. Which I am loath to do, because, again, a lot relies on current stacks rather than max stacks. I do not care for your buffed arse, sir. Ooh, Nelly. The run's not over until it's over, at least. And it won't be over until we hit the 30-minute mark. There's a peddler in this room. I have to check and make sure. Refresh on the house. Preemptive strike. Fill me up. Cool. Gun damage. I've got all the blade damage I could ask for, or primary skill damage I could ask for, so I have to use it even when it's not at full stacks. I could also maybe ask for, like, some other scrolls. That is a lightning glove. I will absolutely take that over the scalpel. Especially when so low level, which is probably part of my problem. That's what we want. That should hopefully turn this around. Update with the chat. Yes, I had Double Caliber's best bun sniper. Yeah, I could see that. Okay, well, he's dead. Ow. Robust monster indeed. I know I have long shot. But I am going to want... What do you got? Get money. Get money, live better. If I can get the third tier of this, that would be fantastic. You are boss fault. I could probably kill that boss pretty quick. Just in case we decide to keep those. Ooh, that's got a good crit hit. Combined crit bonus, but minus 50% stability. Rate of fire plus 25%. There we go. So yeah, now they have 4 times crit. Yeah. Let's run this quick. Another double caliber. That one just says 4 times crit innately, and it converts to lightning damage, which is fine. So if I can find a fire glove, that would be great. Oh, it's another scalpel. Well, so much for that. Reforging then. What do we got for choices? Bullet bank, brutal gloves, during caster. Caster. God. Oh. That'll be fine for now, but that's not what I want at the end of the day. They both have a ×4 crit. Oh, God, not this one. And they heal their friends based on how much the other ones are, based on how much they're hurt. Ow. Do not with your dumb shotgun. Thank you. Oh God, I just realized I have Enduring Caster and Veteran. Better kill everything in point blank range for at least a little bit. Nope, nobody likes justice. Goblet. Each stack of blade heart summons one additional flying sword with swords out. We're relying on it pretty heavily. Was there... Oh. God, we're 15 minutes in. No more vaults. Gotta run. My damage output's not high enough right now. Ow. say, that looked like a fire glove. I actually want to combine crit hit. Because this scalpel is illegal in its, like, power. So if I can just make a headshot build. What's that one? No, thank you. I do not want what you're selling. Ow. Did you not? Combat vault. Nope. That's a shrieker. What you got? Don't care for that. That's not what I wanted. I gotta keep going though. One of you fucks got the thing I hate. Oh, it's you. Wait, no, it's not. Which one of you assholes is the lightning monster? You! Oh, God. Well, that didn't go well. And we are in tons of trouble. Scroll search. Times pause while I do this. Lone Ranger. No retreat. Hidden treasure. Nope. Pick up corrosion enthusiast. Sure. We already have corrosion shard. Swordcraft. Oh, good. Great. I don't have a corrosion weapon. And I'm broke. That is amazeballs. Refresh. Improved clip. We like that. And I'm broke. Not. This run was not going very well anyway. I mean, all things considered, it was going well. The Aspis' retracting attack will also trigger all the effects of the striking punch. Oh, that's pretty good. I'm not saying there's a good bun sniper, but 2 shots per trigger pull with the chance of getting them back if you double crit. Fairly strong argument. That is a fairly strong argument. Touche. Touche, Jindra. I am so fucking frustrated with the fact that my goddamn phone does not display this fucking Twitch chat. And I'm pretty sure there's no way to activate an overlay from OBS. Because that sounds like it'd be a plugin. No, this is like a problem that I'm obsessing over currently because it's so dumb. It's so stupid. Why is it disconnecting on the app? But then the OBS plugin is working fine. Stream Elements is working fine. I've gotten grumpy at this. There's not enough time for another good run. Okay, no, perfect. You fell off. How about we make up for a little bit of lost time and switch games to something that I can maybe beat tonight? In the next hour and 30, depending on how the levels go, or depending on how the plot goes. Which is going to be Azure Striker Gunvolt. So, yeah, let's see how that goes. In the meantime, though, it's time for an intermission. Get up, stretch, do what you gotta do in order to stay as healthy as you can be. I'm gonna see what in the fladoodle sticks I can do about this chat thing. But when we come back, we'll have switched to Azure Striker Gunvolt. I'll see you guys in a bit. Okay, I hadn't gotten up at all because I've been looking at a way to frickin' make this work as far as being able to see my chat's concerned. And I found a workaround. It's called opening up Chrome, finding my stream, and opening that. This is the jankiest fucking workaround I could think of at the moment. But you know what? It's working well. And yeah, exactly what Jinder said. First run went well. Elite runs, not so much. I actually got the achievement for the normal run because I did it in 25 minutes and I screenshot it for proof so I can brag to you about it, Sage. Totally my personality type. Absolute total Chad who just hangs over his achievements over his friends. Man, I'm such an asshole. Damn you, Mana. I won't hold it over your head for very long. I will help you get this achievement. So that way we can brag that we got a co-op version of the 30 minutes or less. Because that's harder. That's harder because, like, you have to, like, be really snappy about your, like, golden goblet decisions and everything. Because I'm pretty sure, like, 5 minutes of that was shaved off because the timer pauses for single player while you're looking in those menus. So, like, you have to be real snappy in your decision-making in multiplayer. Because the timer does not pause, period. Alright, let me actually open up Azure Striker Gunvolt. Oh, boy. Sorry, just reading on things that a friend is putting up with as of recently. Alright. Timer in single player also pauses on certain stages and when you open your inventory scrolls ascensions. Yeah, that would all lead to that. Yeah. Oh. Right, the B button is select. Right. Hopefully that's not too loud. Game start. Yep, because this is the one that I was working on. Right, we're on the Wily Castle equipment right now. We're gonna Alt-Tab, make sure this isn't too loud. It's up there. There we go. All right. Let's... Assuming everything is working fine. I mean, let's go. Hostage. A ghost from the past catches Jewel off guard. Gunvolt speeds to the rescue like a bolt of Azure justice. Almost like he's an Azure striker or something. Okay. Oh. Why? 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 Let her go, Merrick! You again? Seriously? Are you really gonna make me break out my Septima? Why, man? Why? Have it your way. Stop! That's a big... Nope. Die, please. Pardon? Oh. Thank you, Nox. At least somebody pointed it out. We would have been here for an embarrassing amount of time otherwise. Oh, right. We like using D-Bad here. Hello, Squirrel. How is you? Oh. I am on the wrong side here. broke it. Oh, no, I didn't. Oh, God. Okay. I was hoping I could stand on it. Nope. Will that reach? I guess that reached. There's no way that was all there was to this stage. You know, I really wish you'd stop trashing all our company hardware. An unfamiliar voice issued from my communicator. Who is this? Oh, good. I have the right frequency. What a pleasure it is to finally speak with you, Gunvolt. My name is Nova, commander of a bunch of recently deceased adepts. That was very nice of you to keep my beloved muse out of harm's way. And in 5-star accommodations, no less. How can I ever repay you? Cash? Credit? Contraband? Can't! Give her back right now! I'm afraid I can't do that. Lumen has a vital role to play in our venture. What venture? I have big plans for her with Project Muse. Sumeragi can finally administrate all the world's adepts at once. Administrate? That's just a fancy word for what I think it is. All of this had started because Sumeragi was using Lumen against us. Her anthem was causing the Septima within every adept to resonate, which, in turn, made us dangerously easy to track. If amplified, who knows what the song could do? Maybe even brainwash us. People need a compass, whether in religion, education, the media. For adepts, that compass is Sumeragi. We keep you from destroying yourselves. The world's better off with us. Not that I expect a terrorist to understand. But as long as I have the muse, and you have 2 ears, you belong to me anyway. The hell I do! But the line had fallen silent. Damn it! Jewel! Really? That was it. That was it? that was Wily's Castle 1-1. That jerk thinks he can gack with us and get away with it? Ah. Take it easy, Xeno. I've got new intel from our operatives. Jewel has been taken to Sumeragi's orbital station, also known as Firmament. From there, Lumen's song will be broadcast across the globe. That has to be their endgame. And we need to stop it before it happens. I'll take the mission, Asimov. This one's personal. To reach Firmament, we'll have to use Babel, Sumeragi's space elevator. Oh, really? We need a way to seize control of it. Me and Asimov will take care of that, right, boss? Right. Gunvolt, you hit the control facility head-on to draw Sumeragi's fire. If anyone can take the heat, it's you. Thanks. I know you're not doing it for me, but thank you. All right. Black Sheep, let's go to pasture. Really? There we do. Well, let's go. Streak. His mission? Set the muse free. Gunvolt races towards the spacebound spire, heedless of the dangers that lie ahead. Oh, so he's Mega Man right now. Go. Should have kept that going. Level up. Well, I'm glad I remember the controls well enough. Nope. Nope. denied. And I got hit anyway. Shoot, short-circuited. You'd think I'd be short-circuiting because of the rain, though. You know? Like, I'm all wet. Damn it. I'm taking damage left and right, apparently. Oh, no, they are. That's... Oh. Oh. Oops. Didn't mean to pop that. Oh, good. I would like to recharge faster, game. Checkpoint. Game like really encourages you to go like quickly. Ow. You are rude. Oh, forgot which button was shoot for a sec. Real awkward when they don't want to just, like, open up. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't be standing right in front of the enemy. I'm not entirely sure what I use. I think it... Oh! I think I know what it is. Also, if it's not obvious... Ability. Might be worth looking into, if you ask me. Damn. Denied. Nope. Another one? This seems a little boring. Oh, right. I was gonna say, you got any new tricks, or... No, it's just all you do? Too early! Or not. Except this time, it's not over till the... It's not over when the giant robot's dead. There we go. Glad I remembered I got a wall jump. Hello? Oh, now that's just rude. Also, hopefully you're enjoying reshelling your controller, Scroll. I didn't say that earlier. Oh, okay. Now y'all are being rude. Oh, and every time I jump, I'm being slowly pushed into the boss. Right. I gotta remember I can do other things. There we go. Oh, it was literally a bullet away from death. That's rude. I see how it is, game. No. I take so many hits. And out. Let's see back. Oh, that's on me for taking that hit. So. Again, I commented on it last time, but this game just knows how to do, like, teaching you how to do new things super well. Well, now I have this tiny-ass platform to work with. Nope. Ah! Well, good that I won because I'm currently standing on spikes. Ow! I thought that was the end of the stage. Yes, hello again. Ugh. Couldn't you have stayed home and watched videos of cats or something? All right, look, I'm not a teenager from the early 2000s, you jackass. Where's Jewel? Don't make me ask twice. I brought her to Firmament, obviously. She's in outer space, man. Look, here's how it is. Nova's a pretty alright dude for bringing me back from the dead. So as much as I'd rather be vegging out, I kinda owe it to him to kill you now. Ooh. His boss fight is redux, it looks like. Hey. Oh. I would love. Thank you. Right. Oh, God. Uh-oh. Lazy laser! Oh, that's not fun. I fell down the bottomless pit on the left side of the arena. Pardon me. Man, you've like got no time to respond to half of these attacks. Oh. Okay. Defeated again. I'm heading to Babel. Let's stay down this time. I feel like I could bet money and think that he's not gonna. How? How's that an A-rank? I contest this game. All right, Babel. Nice work, Gunvolt. So you reached the space elevator. We control Babel now. Now hop aboard and go save Jewel. Remember, we control where the elevator goes, but not the building. Double check your gear and be ready for anything. I'll take it under advisement. Here we go. Elevator to firmament has become a river Styx. One by one, condemned souls return from the netherworld. I don't like this foreshadowing. Gunvolt, you'll be out of transmission range soon. Good luck, Jeeves. You get Jules out of there, you hear? I mean, I'd do it myself, but I like you too much to steal the spotlight. Uh-huh. Thanks, Zeno. You're all man. Asimov, do you read? Still nothing. Where the heck did he go? The boss probably snuck onto the elevator one up my boy here. Or maybe he's waiting for the right moment to jump in and save Jeeves' bacon. That's what I would do. Yeah, and you and Asimov are about as alike as a poodle and a potato. That is an odd combination. Whoa. Really, dude? Grow up. It's not like... Oh? Zeno? Better what? Boss? Player? The wire went silent. I had reached critical altitude. Of course I was worried about Asimov, but I had to press on. Jewel needed me. All right. Down to business. Going somewhere? I don't think so. Stratos wants a bite. Stratos wants a fight! You again! I wasn't a giant fan of this boss the first go because he's super evasive. Come on. Oh. Too early, too early, too early! Damn. Wasted that. Nemesis Fang. Oh, shit. Okay, broke one, so that means I've broken both, I guess. There we go. You dead? Yep. Level up! You stay down too! I'm glad that's over. Such arrogance! This is a boss rush. I decide when it's over, Gunvolt. There you go. Who the fuck are you? Oh god, not you! Alright, couldn't I redirect those after that point? Ow. Actually, it looks like I full healed before this fight started. Denied. Nope. I'm making a joke out of you. Oh. Yeah, I can manipulate where they go with electricity. Oh, right. I gotta be careful of that, though. Ow. Nope. How many rounds do I got? 3? 4? We're just getting started with you, Gunvolt. It's my turn to burn now. Was that supposed to be hell you sent me to? Thought it'd be warmer. Joel's mine, Shockwad. You can't have her. Now come get toasted. Ow. Wrong way, doofus. Oh, fuck. Make sure you land there this time. The frozen part. Oh, God. Oh, there's the inactivity thing I was worried about with my phone. So yeah, I cannot disable the screen going off, but I can make sure it only goes off after like 30 minutes. I'm gonna heal. I am low on health. All right. God. Oh yeah, I can't do a little bit of damage to him. Got him. That's 4. That's 4 bosses down. All right, checkpoint. This is a load screen. Oh no, the stripper poles. Yeah. Who's there? You must be Gunvolt. Elise, I knew you were behind this. Who else has the power to resurrect an adept? That's right. I've defied those gaping sacks of meat. Just like this. I'm sorry. So, you were hiding a third personality. Ding, ding, ding. Correct. And this one's an animal. A vicious beast who listens to no one. Sumeragi needed a powerful glaive to suppress her. But you killed us. You weakened the glaive. That was our chance to set her loose. To keep ourselves alive. It was worth plaguing the world with this wretch if it meant living again. Let's go for a tumble. We'll be on top. And you'll be in pieces. I don't like this one bit. God. Ow, 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 ow. Heal. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh no! All right, so I can't leave you alone either. Problem with that. This is gonna be dumb. Give it up! You'll never destroy me! Resurrect! Die, you abomination! Okay, so I just had to be stubborn. Good. Copen. And so envy succumbs to greed. I chose my weapon aptly. The power to take always trumps the desire to have. She deserved her punishment for playing God, just as you merit yours, Azure Striker. Come and meet your end. Can you let me heal first? Please? Pretty please. Sumeragi has finally laid its machinations bare. The Muse Project? I spit on their venture. I'll strike their little canary down myself. We could work together. I'll help you take Sumeragi down. But you have to leave Jewel out of it. She's innocent. We're not negotiating here. I won't stop until every last adept is dead. If you want to plead, you can plead with God now. How about no? Excuse you? Oh, right! Your fucking thing is that you steal other adepts' abilities. And I died. Guess who checkpointed, bitch? Yeah, I have a double jump, by the by, so, you? Damn it! No! Not losing today! Uh-oh. Doppler Desire! Oh, okay. Oh, shit! Woo! Barely dodged that one. Got him. Look, I don't have time for this. Jewel needs me. Whatever your deal is, you keep the both of us out of it. Father, you knew this would happen. Tried to warn those fools. I let them all grow too strong. Can't pray for God to bring you back. Still pray those monsters destroy each other. And if any are left standing at the end of this, one day, I will find them. Yeah. Good work, me. Yeah, B for best? B for best. I wonder if I can make any more augments. Something tells me no. I've already got that. Oh, I'd have to make another boost band to make a boost band plus. But I can make a duple boost band for a triple jump, basically. And then I can make a triple boost band. I would like to have more than just like this, but I don't have any eye gear. Like, that seems like it would be good. On a controller number 2 for reshell. Ooh, fun. Oh. That's what that do. Yeah, we're gonna... Right, that's B. We're going to equip split second. Alright, Firmament. Gunvolt's completely off the grid now. Do you think he's up there somewhere? We made it to Firmament. Ah, you know him. He'll be back with Jewel and that bad haircut before you can say Azure Striker. Yeah, you're right. Zimoff, you're up there too. Keep them safe. Farming exploding lanterns off of a corrupt monk in Gunfire Reborn as the bird. Sounds like you're gonna one-shot the final boss at this rate. Gunvolt confronts Firmament's master, the mighty Nova, who has seized the muses. Okay. Go! Well, that didn't go according to plan, but I made it. No alarm to break to cheese my way through this one. Fucking flamethrowers, man. Nope, don't got time to play if you're just gonna be an asshole. If you're just gonna give me enemies that are gonna deflect my shots, I'm gonna say nope. Oh, there's Jewel. Jewel. Well, here we are. It was him. How could I forget that voice? Nova. I see I left an impression. But my eyes were locked on the monstrosity between us. You like it?
This machine gives me full septimal control over the Muse. You should ask Copen all about it. I assume you ran into him on the way up? His father laid the groundwork for all our adept research. He built this machine. In fact, it's safe to say, Sumeragi would have been nothing without him. A shame the dice rolled how they did.
That's nice. If you're done spewing your horse shit, let Jewel go.
Not very civil at all, are you? Maybe you need a little demonstration.
Behind him, Lumen appeared, but something was wrong. Her eyes had none of their usual mischief. She was like a robot. She looked as cold and calculating as the computer program Quill once mistook her for. What did you do?
Like I said, this machine puts me in control of her Septima. She sings for me now. I mean, no offense. We've basically already lost. Shall we?
So my first objective is to break the machine, right? Ow. This does not surprise me that she's actually vulnerable to my... Oh, goodness. That Lumen herself is vulnerable to the, like, aura shockwave? Oh, this is rude. There we go. Ooh, I'm out. Damn it! Lumen, what? Why aren't you helping me? Not that I mind, but like, what's going on?
Wow! Sumeragi really outdid itself when it created you. I'd actually have to put in some effort. Time to pull some swords from some stones.
Not one, but 3 glaives started to drift toward him. So did Jewel. This feels so inappropriate. How strong is he? Monsters, Covenant called us, and in this case, he'd be right. Nova had absorbed Jewel completely, made her a part of him. Was that his Septima? My mind swam. I was given this godlike power because my cause is righteous. The world is a system, one that must be protected from aberrations like you. I resist this. Damn it. Well, I finally died. Thanks for the help for a little bit, Lumen. Oh, don't fucking do this. My least favorite thing for games to do. Ah, yes, you made it to the final boss? Yeah, we don't have an intermission checkpoint for you because fuck you, I guess? I really didn't want to fucking do that so early. If you couldn't tell, there is a mechanic. Or it might be less of a mechanic. Ow. And might just be one of my pieces of equipment where as long as I have energy, I'm shielded from damage. As long as I'm not using my big damage thing. It creates why? You make a boss that is a two-phased boss fight. And you don't have a midway checkpoint when you have that boss gain the ability to instantly kill you if you either do not have the right equipment or you're not prepared for it. Why are game designers like this? If you're going to pull that shit, at least make it. Oh, fuck. Because otherwise I'd be here all damn day if I didn't take some risks with this. Yeah, we're at half health. I'm pretty sure the game intends you to have both a double jump at least and the ability to air dash. That just makes sense to me. But I've gotten shitty drops when it comes to the levels, so I don't have those. I have a triple jump though. Got him. Oh, what in the hell am I looking at? Oh, why the fuck did I lose my lock on there? Right. Would appreciate if you didn't fucking send me careening, game. No good. Nope. What have you done? Our system was the world's only home. Without the muse to guide them, atoms will lose their way. They'll burn this world right to the ground. Hey, look, I'm not the one who created a sun and was about to hit my singular enemy with it. If you couldn't tell, the top of the screen was filling with the sun. Wait, Joel! Did we make it? Lumen. Oh, yeah. Thanks to you. Sweet, bro. I think I might have used too much power. No matter what happens to me, promise you'll get her out of here. I promise. I see you, phone. Huh? What are you doing here? Afraid of that. I'm proud of you, Gunvolt. You too, Jewel. With Nova out of the way, you two are ready to rule in the age to come. What do you mean, rule? Sumeragi's in shambles. We won't get a better chance.
To do what? Since you left Quill, I've watched you surpass my every expectation. But it's time for you to join us again. You and Jewel. There's a place for her now, with her anthem, and the satellite. I mean, can you imagine? We could wipe the human race from the planet. I founded Quill so that Adams could live without fear. And now that day is here. We will rise from our oppression, free at last. Come with me.
No! Gunvolt, no! I've heard all this before.
She looked right at me, the terror in her eyes plain. Don't worry. I know. Asimov, I can't even begin to repay you for all you've done. You saved me from Sumeragi's lab. You basically raised me. I would do almost anything for you. But not this. If this is your idea of making the world better, then you're no different from Nova or Copen. I don't want your freedom if it means Jewel loses hers. Sorry. Oh, that's okay. Never hurts to ask, right? We'll do it this way instead. My blood froze. The weapon in his hand. That's Copen's gun. You like the little souvenir I picked up on the way in? That primate actually managed to graze me with it. Imagine my surprise. Turns out these bullets can neutralize septimal power. Call it a dose of mortality. Goodbye, Gunvolt. I felt a surge of heat. First in my chest, running down my skin. Then the air touched it, and everything started to go cold.
Ah! No! No, no! Gunvolt!
You're next, Jewel. Even as darkness worked to clamp my eyes shut, I saw her crumple to the floor. It was all over. I'd failed her, and now I would never... For a human, Copen makes some dangerous toys. All the more reason to snuff out his species as soon as possible. Would have been easy with Gunvolt and Jewel, but plans can be rewritten.
Oh no. Are we not done? Or did I just get the bad ending? Obtain Vasaki. Oh no! I got the bad end. Shit. Didn't get enough jewels for Jewel. Ah, go figure. I mean, obviously it's not the true ending, but that's a little disappointing. At the moment, this technically counts as a game clear, but I'm gonna play more of this game for certain. Actually get a good ending. How long have I been going? I want to keep the credits going, so I'm not gonna alt-tab out. I genuinely like this game. It's solid, it's good, it feels great to play. And only a couple of like hiccups here and there in the playthrough, right? Hiccup at the end with the end boss and its second phase having a fucking bullshit bottomless pit and no checkpoint before that boss. So again, it's if you've already mastered and can get past the first phase of the boss, it's now just an annoying trial to get back to the second phase of the boss. I think that's really it. Obviously, this is the port of a DS game, so it would come with an instruction booklet, but I didn't really appreciate how most of the controls were not quite explained to the player from the word go. I would have liked a more productive and conducive tutorial, rather than, all right, I had to figure out all the buttons myself. But by doing that, like, I felt pretty confident in the controls that I did figure out. It's just a matter of I don't know what I don't know. That's about it. Otherwise, really, really good game. Although the prospect of playing it all again, assuming that the game doesn't just go all like, oh, new game plus, we're gonna keep the jewels that you have found, so all you have to do is find the ones you're missing, and then, like, give those to Jewel, and you will unlock the true ending, and probably a secret final boss, if I had to guess. There's no way that ending cutscene would not have a boss after it. Like, if you get the true ending. That feels like a very Castlevania-esque thing right there, where it's like, if you don't get the true ending, you don't actually fight the real final boss, which I imagine is Asimov. Oh no, good ending has stuff happen. Alright, Jinder, no need to play coy. Mighty Gunvolt Burst technically falls in line of the canon, and I think takes place between 1 and... No, it takes place after 2. And I know what happens to Jewel. During 2, actually. Oh, well, still... Well, no, this game, again, I loved the level design in this game, and I loved a lot of the challenges the game put in front of you that used 3 simple mechanics, really. A dash, your main damage mechanic, which is like an energy field, and jump and shoot. And everything was built off of that, and like letting you figure out how those interacted with everything else. I think that's ingenious. Also, being coy is also for the benefit of the rest of the chat. Touche. And that's why I didn't explicitly say what happens to Jewel. Just that something happens to Jewel. But no, seriously, like, do not sleep on this game. Like, I wasn't super impressed by Dragon Marked for Death, but comparing it to Mercenary Kings, fucking Dragon Marked for Death is like game of all time. Because Dragon Marked for Death doesn't do much wrong. Inti Creates knows how to make games. Mighty Gunvolt Burst is great if you like Mega Man games and wish that Mighty Gunvolt was, or not Mighty Gunvolt, Mighty Number 9 was actually good. Like, I genuinely consider Mighty Gunvolt Burst to be the actual Mighty Number 9 that we should have got. And Azure Striker Gunvolt, too, apparently is also really, really good. Like, if you like your Mega Man-esque games, this is a fantastic little spiritual successor to that, with a whole different, like, control scheme that is both difficult while remaining fair, except for the final boss's bottomless pit. I'm not gonna let that one go. That was fucking bullshit. Oh, and the one stage, the underwater stage, where all the water fills up and you're not able to use your electrical powers after that, and you start losing health because you're drowning. That bothered me, but that was because I didn't really know the controls. It's more a successor to Mega Man Zero than Mega Man proper. Fair enough. I never played... No, I never played Mega Man Zero, so... Yeah, that would have been... I wouldn't have known that. That's cool. Select a... Hasta la vista. Go fuck yourself. Save data to the slot, and existing data will be overwritten. Yeah, we're gonna save it to a second slot, even though I didn't save before that. Yeah, there's room for, like, one more... Well, no. Balls to the wall hard, limited moveset, no real power copying. Okay, we're basically at time if my Twitch app is right. If I hit game start and we load this one. Does it start a new game plus or does it load? Gunvolt, you're home. How'd the job go? Huh? Jewel? But we both... I must be dreaming. Maybe you are now. Maybe you were before. But whether you walked into a dream or out of some terrible phantasmagoria, you'll never know, will you? Seriously, bro, we've all got one foot in fantasy and one in reality. If you don't know where you are, all you can do is keep going. There's no sidestepping fate, real or imagined. You can walk toward it armed with hope. Maybe you've already found a little of it. Or maybe you haven't. But you ever do think you found a little hope, I hope you'll share it with me. Sly game. Sly. Subtle game. Subtle. Yeah, exactly. Alright, so basically what I've unlocked is post-game. Alright, that's actually really cool. Talk to Jewel, configure game settings. No. Right, I don't think there's technically a way to go back to the main menu other than, like... Oh! From the save screen. But of course. Alright, and now to unceremoniously... There we go. Just hit escape. I think that's so silly. You just hit escape and it closes everything. Yeah, that was about an hour and a half since I spent nearly an hour on Gunfire Reborn. Nearly. We're about like 15 minutes shy, I think, at this stage. Regardless, I am going to real quick mark that as a game clear, though mark it as bad end. Because that's precisely what happened. I've cleared the game, but it's the bad ending. So... Alright, game clearing 2022! Code Vein's on that list. So today is the 5th. Azure Striker Gunvolt. Maybe if I could spell it right. Yeah, we're going to call it a Mega Man Zero successor for its genre. PC, what's my total runtime with this game? For this, and 4.6 hours. Okay. Yeah, that's also a really short game. That's bad end. Any percent. That, God, where would I rate that? On the arbitrary numeric scale of arbitrariness. I think it could have been at least a little easier. That's my other gripe. But it's really fucking good. Besides that, also the crafting system is a righteous pain in my ass. Yeah, that's an 8 out of 10. And I will give it its light description another time. Which direction was I going with this? I forget. Fuck. I was doing a thing. 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 10. Actually, I think 10 would get something else, but okay. Because I'm redoing how I do my game clearing list, and I'm using color to help differentiate some things. And one of those things is the ratings will all have their different a variant of color. Like the higher rating it gets, the closer to my favorite color it gets. Although I think if I ever find a perfect 10 out of 10, I'm gonna find a way to give it like fucking prismatic. Just make it rainbow. Like, oh shit! Perfect game right there. Alright, let's take a break. Get up, stretch, do whatever you gotta do in order to stay as healthy as you can be. Otherwise, don't go anywhere, because we'll be back, and I'm gonna do something different. I'm gonna poke my head into the new game plus of Code Vein. Let's find out what this is like. I'll see you guys in a bit.
I'll keep you safe.
Alright, we're gonna be a little bit longer. Mostly because I have to use the restroom and I didn't get up, and I was setting up Code Vein. But I've very quickly, read up on how to get to New Game Plus, and just not that hard, all things considered. So I'm ready to do that, but I just gotta use the restroom real quick, so I'll be right back. All right, real quick. Jindra finished up wing farming in Gunfire Reborn. Now I have approximately 850 health as bird due to veteran, and then got enduring caster. So what you're saying is everything's going to die. Am I reading that correctly? Okay. So some of y'all probably are thinking, like, Mana, doing New Game Plus and Code Vein, weren't you still working on this game? And I was! 48,000 damage per cleave hit says yes. So it does. And I was, until I beat the final boss off stream. Which has unlocked a few things. One, the game spits at all of my weapons being plus 10. Because the final boss, well, the phase before the final boss, spoilers, it's a two-phase fight. Drop this! The fucker. So I have another weapon to plus 10. But also, and more distressing, is I got 2 more blood codes. Queen and Hades. Which is hysterical, considering that, that's the final boss's blood code, but this one's for getting the true ending. It's 2-phase if you save at least 1 person. Oh, I didn't know that. So it's again, true ending shenanigans. 1 phase if you save no one. Oof. Oof, and that'll get you the bad ending. Regenerative Drain, Execution, Argent Wolf Cross, Survival Instinct, Willpower Up, there we go. Purging Thorn, Rage of Perkinus, a Baba Yaga's Gaze, and Walpurgis Fire. These all sound super duper dope. But we don't have every blood code. And you want to know how we get every blood code? I had to fucking look this up. So, in order to get every blood code, you have to beat the game true ending style at least once. Which means you have to save everyone. And you have to kill every holder of the relic at least once as well. So you basically have to play this game twice. Now, from what I understand, is that if I were to go through that door, I get the option. I can either play this game again on the same difficulty, which is another thing that Dark Souls doesn't let you do, but you keep all your powers and all your, like, progress and everything, other than, like, you know, the story resets. Or you can do the Dark Souls thing and strengthen everybody.
Stock up on if you want it.
Which is it a New Game Plus if I don't, you know, New Game Plus it? There we go. There we go.
Go out there and
I should have enough Queen's Tungsten for the other thing.
Don't forget. What do you want to upgrade?
This. Because I'm insane and I want everything. Damn it. Fine.
Make sure you get back.
Let's briefly show off the method on how you hated the last half of New Game Plus. I feel like that's going to be every New Game Plus, so I have to show this off at least, because I feel like Code Vein manages to do what Dark Souls does with a pair correctly, and I wish they did this more with these depths. I really, really do. Like, it frustrates me that this is the only time you see this. I think this is a beautiful thing for the refights. And I'm sure Nox already knows where I'm going with this. And let's burn my level ups. So this is the final map that's not DLC. See these two? Code Vein's versions of Oreo and S'more. Their boss fight kinda sucked, but you have a partner with you and it's fine. Everything turns out okay. Especially if you focus Speedy McSpeedy son and then Slow McSlower. And they don't do the thing in Dark Souls where they fuse the first time you meet them. Like, they don't inherit each other's powers or whatever. You may understand where I'm going with this. Come on. Come on, Blade Bearer. A little rusty. Say I want to be awake. Nope. Ow. Oh. Okay, well, that just happened. EO, please be safe. I also learned some new techniques. Like that. And by learn them, I accidentally hit some button inputs, and it turns out... Don't miss this. Need a player to help me on this fight proper. I found out that if you press the sprint button... As you press either light or heavy attack, you will do an attack variation. Maybe not. And then, of course, there are the variations that happen because, you know, you roll. Ow. Yo, you got this, right? You think with only certain weapon classes? No, I feel like it's all of them. All right. So this happens, and he also gets fully restored, health-wise. So if you don't beat these guys simultaneously, you now have to deal with the Cannoneer with extra mechanics. Hey, Code Vein, why didn't you do more of this? Why didn't the refights feature more extra mechanics? This would have been dope. Thank you, EO. I've never seen that attack before, so that could have ended very poorly. Ow. Of course, we're just abso-fucking-lutely bullying the Cannoneer right now, so that's plus strength. I'm actually surprised that's missing. See, that's focusing me. And beaten. Alright, got my Queen's Tungsten. I genuinely wish that for all the refights, because you fight some bosses a couple of times as you go through these depths, that the refights had, like, newer mechanics. But I didn't grind on these guys to get, like, all my weapons to plus 10. Heaven forfend. You gave me a present. Oh, thank you, Coco. I actually went to the Zero District. which was arguably my worst idea because that's the boss fight that I had the least fun with. It's this jackass here at the government square. Just wing the boat through its entire phase 2 in one hit. Oh, well then. But yeah, so all my veils are also plus 10 that I own currently. I don't know if there's any more that I can get. And it was a lot of work doing that, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'm kind of glad I didn't stream any of it. Because, holy shit, I spent too long doing that just because I wanted to. But I guess it was worth it in the end. Because, I kind of... I only died once to the final boss, and made him look like a joke after that. Oh, that's spooky. But that checks. What do you take to max out? MJ310, which I do not have. Rage of Pernicus. Or Perkinus. Powerful Shock. Powerful Blaze. This seems like the ultimate mage thing. And I'm out of haste. That's fine. So 2 more scrolls to unlock in Gunfire Reborn. Hey, nice. Oh, that one's cross. Huh. Also, those sound terrifying. Also, because that's what Cruz looks like normally, but this is the Queen. And so, turns out that before I had gotten to the final boss, I was missing a blood code that I could have picked up based on the actions that I'd done. After you restored the memories of all the relic bearers, so you know, Eva, Emily, Nicola, and Aurora. Once you restore all of their memories, you can go back to where Karen is, her body, and you can pick up a blood code. I hate it when games do this. It's one of those secrets, and it just bothers me. It's like, how would I have known, or have guessed, for that matter, to go check here again? It's so rude, I feel like. Kill a couple more burning monks. Decay octopuses on Elite Plus. Well, at least you don't have to deal with the other thing. The, burn a bunch of lobsters. I want to say this is enough.
What do you want to upgrade?
Oh yeah, more than enough. There we go. All these weapons are plus 10.
Which blood veil do you want to upgrade?
All these blood veils are plus 10.
Make sure you get back.
Alright. Enough faffing about. Let's go through the story again. You can begin a new game while retaining your current level and items. You want to start the story again? Select difficulty for New Game Plus. You may choose to start a New Game Plus with enhanced enemies or with the same difficulty level as your current playthrough. A star will be added to the save file every time you clear the game with enhanced difficulty. Kill a bunch of arrogant lobsters with direct hits from weapons that do fire damage. Ground that out on normal. I feel like I should do the same. Play the story again. Make it harder. Oh god, I have to go through this? At least I know who you are this time. Hi, Cruz. Oh, wait, can I? Oh, I don't have to talk to you, Cruz. You are really cute. Anyway. Skip the tutorial.
Revenant has only one blood code, but you are different. The
blood code you once held was broken and has vanished. That has left you with infinite possibilities. Since you are the only one who can do this, your blood is the only teacher you have.
Bye, Cruz.
Now, awaken and save the world.
Oh, oh, yeah. Duh. Okay, I made the connection. I'm going to be a little vague about what happens at the ending because spoilers and I didn't stream it. But, just know I just made a connection that the game explicitly tells you at the end. And I'm like, oh yeah, no wonder she sounds like this. That makes sense. Oh, thank God you're alive. I mean...
Welcome back. Hello. How are you feeling?
Better now that I'm looking at you.
Don't worry. It's okay. I don't remember either.
Ha! No, I remember. I'm just mute. By the way. Nope, never mind. I'm gonna save that spoiler.
Over there.
Ah, yes. Mute. Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Never talks throughout the entire game. Totally not. Nah, I can't access my start menu.
It's dry, isn't it?
A little bit.
We can go slowly.
I would like to go quickly, but the game is forcing me to walk. Yep, I wish you'd start the adventure with me, but this run I don't think I'm allowed to have you at all, Leo.
Just a bit farther.
100%. Yep, absolutely. Never talks.
We're all right.
I mean,
A
technically.
spring will slake our thirst.
Yep. Darn tootin'. Help, I am dying.
It seems everyone, everywhere, is thirsty.
You know, I could
There's
make a
spring
joke
that
here.
will cure that thirst, one that weeps tears of blood. That's what they said, anyway. This way.
Yep.
It's all right. It's all right.
Why are you eating my arm through the glove, woman? Just take my glove off. Jeez. Mmm, leather. Tasty. I shouldn't make fun of EO. I like EO a lot.
So, it is you.
Yep. Yep. I'm the main protagonist. All right, let's vampire this shit. Drink some gold-dern blood. Blood!
Here. This is for you.
Nom. Hell on earth, heaven in a lap.
A new spring and a fresh source of labor. We really hit the jackpot.
Bitch, I'm level 142.
It's time for a bit of fun.
Bitch, I'm level 142. Also, Io could eat you for breakfast. Trust me, I've seen it. She's really fucking good.
On your feet. We're about to go hunt for blood beads. Hurry up and get ready.
No. Can you not see I am enjoying some thighs?
You're awake then?
Yes.
Whoa. Keep it down. Your friend just fell asleep.
Damn it.
So, what happened to your masks?
Broke.
Forgotten about those too, have you? I'll tell you whatever you want to know, but first, go back there and put on a purifier mask.
Bye.
Number 3 and 4, newcomers 2, back to work. Check your gear and come up. Looks like the folks upstairs want you. Well, they can wait, can't they? More importantly, that mask suits you. Without those things, we revenants will join the ranks of the lost in a flash. So be careful.
Do. Don't gotta talk to anybody else. He was like, are you threatening us? Yeah, exactly. It's like, that's a really bad idea. Like, I technically am not supposed to know this, but this woman went through the game already. She could kick your ass.
This one's dry. The miasma's pretty thick. Damn it! We're running out of time before the next collection.
Everything's ready.
Right. I'm on my way. All dried up. Just like the others.
Yeah, all dried up. So there's no sense in searching with the miasma like this. Let's...
But you can't fight without a weapon. You don't have one yet, technically.
You know what these are, right?
Blood beads, right?
Yes, very good. Now I want you to search for blood beads in the tunnels ahead of here. You see, it's only a short time before the collectors come to take our levy. But once they do, I'm afraid we won't have any blood beads to give them. If we don't find some, Silva's hounds will strip the shirts right off our backs. Well, that's the long and short of it.
Why does it have to be us?
Don't ask me. The stupid levy system was Silva's idea. If you have a complaint, I suggest you take it up with him.
Good luck getting there.
You lot go first. Get to work.
Don't. There's a better time and place. For now, we just have to obey.
Next!
Whoa there. You wait here with us.
And good luck surviving voicing
You
it.
can have this
Yeah,
one back when
exactly.
you return. In exchange for any blood beads you find, of course.
I will murder you all.
Oh, and I hear the hunter has been showing up around here lately. So make sure you don't all get killed.
He's only carrying relic bear. You don't know what that is. Also, that's not what they're technically called.
You heard him. Move it!
At least let us kick the ladder down.
Hey, you okay?
I'm fine.
It looks like we can't get back up from here. We'll have to look for another way back. Oh, I'm Oliver Collins, by the way. Nice to meet you.
You're gonna die. Imagine that's the first thing Mana said to him as soon as he reached his hand out to shake hers. Like, you're gonna die. What? Hang on, wait a minute. What? No, you are going to die. I am not shaking your hand. Yeah, this checks. I'm gonna do my usual shenanigans, which is probably gonna get me killed. Oh, it's gonna be so weird. I have so many cool abilities. This guy's gonna be like, how expansive is your blood code? I'm gonna be like, I don't know. It's pretty expansive, pretty big. There's so much bullshit I can pull. It's fantastic. Let me make sure I've got all the abilities for this. This is gonna be a thing, isn't it? I don't technically have anybody with me yet, so because I don't know how hard this is going to be, I'm actually going to pick that one. What are my stats short by in order to equip this? Okay, I just require a strength of B. Considering that gives good willpower and mind. And I've equipped willpower plus. Why is there not a mind up? It'll be fine. Strength and dex up. And we are also going to want... well, I do want to be a greedy son of a bitch, so... Well, Pioneer's Guidance. And Revenant's Hunger. Okay, okay. I can just decrease enemy difficulty from here. That... Alright. That is a thing.
Dead lost. I've never seen one before. I say dead, but they're not really dead. It's just a dormant state before they turn into real monsters. So I've heard. Sometimes
I think only till a certain point, though.
Transformation to start.
That's fair. Oh, you survived 2 hits. Good for you. Oh. That is amazing. Now I have the... Oh, and my map starts fully explored. Yo, that's actually really good. That poor bastard. This is a bit of a power trip right now, but that's only because I am a little too strong. Hello, old friend. You will be sold immediately.
Please don't fall. What's that? Great work.
I think. Oliver, I think you have bigger things to worry about. Like, where the fuck am I pulling these superpowers from? So much quality of life. That feels like a good new game plus already.
Who's stacking here? What's that doing here?
Oh, and all the loot's back so you can get more of the regen stuff. Oh my god, I one-shot the poor fool. Ah, it's like a brief little poison shot. You know what? The regen does cap out at a point. I feel like I'm at the cap of like 10.
Is there something good in there?
A gun.
I'm fine, really. That wasn't very convincing, was it? These masks are the old type. Hard to breathe in them. How are you doing?
I'm doing alright.
She's your friend, right? We should find some blood beads and go back for her quick.
Working on it. Well, I'm already just kind of stomping through this.
Look out, above us.
Appreciate the heads up. Also, admittedly, holy shit, I am getting a ton of haze. We're already at 100,000.
Which way do you think is better?
I'll open this for one.
Is there something good in there?
Yeah, the Blue Hound's jacket, which I've already maxed out.
It's too cramped.
It's too cramped, he says. I slip by the enemy and destroy him. And help destroy him in a single hit, he notes. And now quakes in his boots. Alright, I'm gonna call bananigans at this point.
Oh, didn't they pass us earlier? Are you okay? Did you get hurt?
Oliver? That clearly looked like it missed.
That could have gone better. I'll catch up with you in a bit. Don't worry about me. I'll be all right. Go on.
You were right when you said I was gonna die, huh?
You just focus on finding some blood beads, all right? That girl is waiting for you.
Like you need his help. I really don't, considering how big DiMaggio's I've got right now. Well, see you later, sir. You will... I mean, you'll technically be missed. Right, they both technically go the same direction. Ow. 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 Well, that hurt. I'll be okay, though. Mostly because I can do shit like this. I feel like if the Lost... Ow? I feel like if the Lost could, like, verbally communicate their feelings, that one would have been like, holy shit. And then would have proceeded to gone like, nope, 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 nope. I don't know what the fuck this person's like, but I'm gonna say no. Oh, God. Get the fuck out of my system. Yeah, they are harder. I will give the game this. They are harder. You poor bastard. Hey, how's it going, buddy? Huh. Thunder down here? That's a little weird. I want to... Ah! Now, actually, can I use that? Probably not. Okay. So it can only be 10 times tops for that. But that gave me a free like that restored it for free. So, duly noted. You ran all the way here to your death. I am sorry. Styling on that fool. Jeez, it's like I am the high-level red mage at the very beginning of a Final Fantasy game, and I am just storming through the, like, intro. Casting Blizzaga, Flyraga, Thundaga. Almost ran off, but I'm not that worried. Any more? Alright. Like, at this point, considering I've played the game once, any dick move that the game throws at me is like, I should have remembered that was there. You're cute. They really should know better. The fact they don't is a little hilarious, really. I could keep going, actually. Like, I'm not missing that much health in the grand scheme of things. One swipe to the face and he's dead. Ah, I remember that. Yeah, sure, let's restore my stuff. Auto-replenished items have been auto-replenished. Also, this is a good opportunity to acquire these. What would be cool is if you heightened the difficulty, you also changed, like, the loot tables on all the enemies. So that way they would drop stuff that would appear at the end of the game as well to help you grind out your blood codes.
Are you a fellow explorer? It appears you're alone. I'm on my own at the moment too.
Hey, Louis.
I was hoping for a partner for the path ahead.
Yeah, sure. Let's fucking partner up.
Would you mind working together? At least until we're through here?
It's weird that you've got my friend's sword with you.
The miasma and the lost here are enough.
But I know he's safe because I came here alone and he's back at base.
Thanks a lot. I'm glad to work with you.
Come on, Louis. I don't need your help. However, having help is always good. Like, having help is kind of its own reward, in a way. Of course.
That's good.
Louis' first instinct is not to go, I'm sorry, what? Upon seeing that, too, is great. Ow. My spellcast got interrupted.
You can always fall back.
Thank you, Louis.
It's quite valuable. Let's use it well.
God, that is so worthless with how much I've got. Or with how much I need to do anything, really. Oops.
On my way.
No hurry, Louis. Oops. Right. It's back this way. Would have been funny if I fell down again. And, like, for the most part, I don't have to pick up any of this. Right? Like, it's either going to be level 1 garbage, or it's going to be stuff that I don't necessarily need. But the old world items are really, really handy, because I don't have everything that the partner characters can give you for giving them gifts. I do have all their weapons, though. Here we are.
You can go down from here.
And now to blow Louis away. God, it half looks like I'm just ready to cut the fucking thing down with this giant sword.
Could that really be?
Maybe. All right, just a
Could you
little.
fill me in on the details later?
Yeah, I will. Oh, I was level 149. I'm sorry. Now I'm level 150.
It's strange to see a cave connected to a building.
Look, there's a lot of strange shit in this game, Louis.
What do we have here? Wait.
Thanks for the assist. Oh yeah, Louis' whole thing is like being the super aggressive, like really mobile dude. It's been a while since I've like properly partnered with Louis, so it's fascinating to see him operate again. Although operate in a capacity where I'm kind of the one who's carrying, rather than the other way around. Hello? Ow.
This lake was formed from a hole created by a thorn of judgment.
So what you're saying is, don't fall. I would use my abilities on those, but what a giant waste of Iker if I did that. Oh, and my chat faded. Because it's been 30 minutes. Got here to lurk. Hope everyone's having a good day or night. Thanks, Swerve. Thanks for lurking. And my day's been going pretty alright. Although I got the bad ending on Azure Striker Gunvolt.
That was well hidden.
Gonna have to go back and get the good ending at some point.
Did we miss anything?
Not as far as I'm aware.
Good. That's light from the surface.
Oliver, get the fuck away from EO.
Once someone is lost, they can never come back. Cast aside your doubt.
Yeah, for EO, anything. All right, let's see how much more damage this guy does.
Now, that's where to get started.
I was gonna say that's gonna hurt, but so did that. He doesn't take a whole lot of damage. Not anymore, anyway. Alright, now he's gonna transform. Ooh, holy hell.
That's
Just get some spells out. Alright. He's a lot spongier. The Juggernaut Sledgehammer. Pretty sure I have that already. Yo, wake up, please. Oh, thank God you're alive.
All right. By the way, both of you.
All revenants must pay a levy. There are no exceptions.
A vestige. Best to stay away from those stones. Anyone who touches them is defiled, transformed into the lost. Don't listen to their whispers.
Someone has to be sacrificed. Without blood beads, we won't make it.
Once she's settled down, let's get out of here.
Well, considering the ending is only...
Someone has to be sacrificed.
Oh yeah, we're not allowed to leave until I
I hear.
Yeah, I do too.
Wait, what are you...
let go! It'll swallow you up!
Louis, that's a little hard when it's stabbed through my hand.
What the hell?
Jeez, imagine the pain. I mean, yes, you're like an undead revivifying vampire. But like you grab onto this vestige and there's just like shit spikes all around it, like on your hand and through your hand. Like, sounds awful.
Please, let us keep them just this once. We won't make it if you take them.
All revenants must pay a levy of blood beads. There are no exceptions. Sorry.
Oh, I can't skip this. Bye! We are not wasting that much time here.
What the hell was that?
Nah, I have the power to
It was
restore
a
memories.
memory carved into that vestige by the one who left it behind.
I didn't expect that I'd get dragged into it, too.
Also, I ate it.
Both melted into you.
Creepy. Please don't do that
I
again.
can't believe this. What a power.
At least not without consent.
Come with me. I know a spot where we can rest. I'm Louis. I'm researching blood beads.
Pleasure to meet you again, Louis. Wait, again? Yeah, again.
Nice to meet you.
Could you imagine just the reaction if you blurted that out and you, like, spoke to the man about everything you knew about him? He'd be like, who the fuck are you and how do you know all of that? God, for once, I just want a New Game Plus where you can just completely alter the story because you know the entire plot. And not Undertale.
Ugly, isn't it? The red mist showed up a short time after the Queen was defeated. And when it did, it trapped everyone and everything inside, giving birth to the Society of Revenants ruled by Silva. The Jail of the Mists. As time passed, that was the name people gave to the world inside. The creatures trapped inside the miasma wander in a never-ending cycle of death and rebirth, always searching for blood beads to sustain them. Revenants need to have blood. Without it, they turn into those creatures we call the Lost. The Revenants who captured you were desperately searching for blood, terrified of losing themselves. It's a common fate these days. But ripples are beginning to form. You cleared the miasma and revitalized the blood spring. Where did you learn to do that?
Nah. I mean, it's... you don't want to know.
You've forgotten? Anything you do remember?
Well, I beat the game once. Wait, game?
That's unusual. Losing so much of your memory. I suppose it was the same for her.
Yeah, but hers is a different reason as to why.
For now, just take it easy. Make yourself at home.
It is very strange being here again and being all like, ooh, I know all of you.
You're an unfamiliar face. Well, anyway.
Hi, Coco.
Sorry, but I'm in the middle of taking inventory.
Fine, jeez.
All Revenants carry some secret with them. Don't do anything funny. I'll be keeping an eye on you until this talk with Louis settles down.
Ha! Try me, bitch.
All Revenants carry some secret. Don't.
Nice to meet you. If Louis brought you here, there must be some reason, right? I'm Rin Murasame. I provide the back home support for all the... I've got my own reasons. Anyway, real...
Abridged Aerith, hello again.
You're looking a bit tired. Your friend is probably lonely in a place like this.
It's warm here, isn't it?
Well, you are standing next to all the candles, and please be careful.
Everyone
Do not
wants
set your
to know
cloak on
more
fire.
about me, but I don't know the answer to any of their questions.
I mean...
All I can remember is that my name is Io, and that my place is by your side. I'm not sure. It was simply decided. One does what must be done. And for me, that is my mission. To stay at your side. I was wounded while I was searching for you. I am not a very capable fighter.
Liar.
It seems I can restore the blood code of a vessel. If you find any, it could be a chip.
I have all that, so...
It seems like if it could...
I'm good. Thank you, though, Io. Rob and shit. Rob and shit. taking everything that isn't nailed down.
There you are. The Revenant that I'm Davis. Just as a warning, if you... Just so there's no confusion.
Fine, I will go progress the plot and go take a nap. But I'm gonna do it in the hot spring, damn it. Well, this just got interesting. I go to the hot spring. EO. Hi, what's up? Taking a bath? No, that's cool. Mind if I join you? Not at all, EO. This is totally fine. Mood. Alright, I'm gonna get out. Hot spring got a little too hot. Whew. Yes, I know they have towels on. Let me have this joke. I thought I saw a shiny down here. Also, apparently you can get a blood code down here if you pre-ordered the game. It's not a very good one, but it is a thing.
Sorry.
Yep, you're still taking inventory. Think it was good early on? I mean, it was probably good. It seemed like it gave you a bunch of health and stuff. Game? Game, that is a butt. Game really enjoys letting you, like, look at, pose your character, and take screenshots of them. I am not recalling how to progress the story. I think I just talked to Louis again at this point, now that I've talked to everybody.
The ability to draw strength from experiencing memory. Sorry, but could I get a sample of... It won't be much. Just... It'll take a while to get the results. Take it easy in the room back there while you wait.
Yep.
Sorry, but...
You good?
I've done what I can to look into your talent. Revenants have blood types that differ from those of humans. However, your blood has no specific... Your abilities, and the fact that you have no... You were able to gain another Revenant's power through a vestige, right?
Just a small vial.
That phenomenon is unique to... Supposing you are a void type, there's a test I'm going to... If my theory is correct, well, here it goes.
And I gain nothing, because I already have it.
Did you go visit Murasame and Coco? Weapons and blood veils are vital parts of... You should take an... Once you've...
You gonna be nice to me?
All revenants don't...
Nope.
Oh, good timing. Got something to sell?
Perhaps. But look at all my plus 10 gear. Isn't it beautiful? Now to find the outliers in this fucking list. Don't worry, this will only take 5 years.
Okay.
Thank you, Murasame.
I've got just about any... If you want it, I got it.
Oh god, and your inventory's back to normal.
Come again.
Well, at least you didn't lose anything.
It seems I can if you
Yo, I want to give you gifts. Why won't you let me give you gifts? Alright, I spoke to them. Now what, Louis?
You remember that scene we witnessed at the Vestige? That kind of stuff happens every day here.
Drinks from the blood bead.
Silva has taken most of the humans who survived under his protection, so revenants are left to rely on blood beads alone to slake their unending thirst. But, well, nothing in this world lasts forever. The springs started to dry up, and so blood beads grew rarer and rarer. And the order Silva created by levying and distributing blood beads won't last much longer either. The world needs more blood beads. Only then can we strive for fairness instead of petty favoritism. That's why we've been exploring the Jail of the Mists. We're doing research to learn all we can about blood beads. But the miasma has been a real problem. It makes our thirst even worse, so our progress has stalled. Now, though, we have a glimmer of hope. Your power can clear the miasma. If you could help us...
No.
Well...
and credits.
Still, the truth is, we don't have a lot of hope without you. Will you join us?
No! God damn it, me! Don't nod!
Thanks.
So, it's a done deal?
You don't even need to eat.
Well,
Put the
then.
apple down.
From now on, you're one of us.
Also, how'd you get my sword? I still have mine, so why do you have one?
Yakumo Shinonome. I'll be looking forward to seeing you in action.
Let's get right into
Guess
it.
he just likes
Here's
apples.
what's going on.
Man, what an asshole.
We're studying blood beads and their springs. We want to know how and when blood springs appear, their cycles for producing beads.
I played a bit of this game, but I didn't get too far. I am currently on New Game Plus.
We've made a few discoveries.
Just to let you know how far I got.
First of all, we found that there are tubes like capillaries running through the earth. We call them blood veins. And so far as we can determine, every single blood spring is located on top of one of these blood veins. Also, after comparing blood beads and blood veins, we now know that they are mostly comprised of the same substances.
In other words, we can safely assume that blood springs always form along blood veins. And we think that means there must be a source somewhere, a kind of headwaters for the blood beads. Now that we have you around,
Did the
to
first
clear
fight with that
miasma,
hunter guy.
we can investigate the springs and follow the blood veins.
Plant butterfly boss in the park.
And
Or am I forgetting
hopefully
someone?
Find the source.
That is...
Right?
That's like the second or third boss fight in this game, actually.
Sorry for the rush, but we should head out as soon as you're ready.
Because I just cleared the game's technical first boss fight. Big dude with hammer was the first boss fight. Hey, Yakumo.
Hey. See you right.
What is...
Alright, so... Io loves the local pennant.
Such a striking color. I wonder which...
I feel
nation
bad for dude with hammer.
The world outside.
I'm a little desensitized to it, having beaten the game.
Good spot for this. Take care.
So Io loves the local pennant. What else do I have? Oh my goodness, really? Oh my goodness.
Yes, if you want to go to... It was easy, but now they must, if you've built it. This is all we've got for available routes.
Oh, what? Oh, that's new. That's new. So from the word go, the game will let you go through all of the depths you've previously found and explored. But now there's 3 extra ones? The Tower of Trials?
Your life is your...
Oh, that's terrifying. That is just straight up terrifying. How long have we been on this game? Hour 15. We still got a little ways to go. I'm half tempted to poke my head into the Tower of Trials, but also there's part of me that's all like, haha, if you do that, you're probably going to die and suffer and be in agony and pain. Thank you, EO. You're the best. That's an item for Louis. That's for Jack, who's not here yet. Don't know who that's for. And that's for Eva, who we will never have. Louis, where the fuck? Oh, there you are. Louis.
Something.
Have a book.
This looks great. I like to read all sorts of literary works. Do you like to read? If so, I can give you a few good recommendations.
Bye!
You can head out whenever you're ready. Hey. See you around.
Who would like the tool the most? I mean, Coco's standing next to a car.
I've got just about... I'll be happy to take that. Don't worry, you won't see it on my shelves. Come again.
Wasn't worried about it. Oh, that's interesting. It won't let me... Okay. To the outer crossroads! But yeah, like, if you like Dark Souls games, Swerve, like, I'd suggest playing through the rest of this game. The story is super schlocky, but everything else is pretty fun. In spite of some of the jank. Hello, sir.
Oh, you're exploring this area? I'm a merchant of sorts. The miasma has got... I'll be a... Don't hesitate.
I guess he wants me to go to the Den of Darkness.
It's quite valuable. Let's use it well.
Don't need it.
This way should lead to the old city.
I'd be happy to, especially since it's intertwined with the God Eater storyline. Yep. I found that out almost too late. As in, towards the end of this game.
Won't take long. A map of the depths. Davis would be very interested.
I already have them, though. Like, all of them. Had it accidentally spoiled. Oops. Still need to beat Resurrection. Aside from that, I do enjoy Dark Souls style games, but Neo exists.
Sorry.
Touché. That's kind of a big one.
Are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready, you goober.
That's something.
Expectations exceeded.
You have a whole
settles
story I
it.
can tell about it, but I won't monopolize
You're
stream chat.
absolutely vital to our operation.
You could. There's not many people making use of it.
There are more blood
This
springs
isn't
ahead.
really quite a monopoly.
Miasma is blocking the way forward. Do you think you could clear it for us again?
Nope, I'm going home. See ya. Bye.
Thank you. We know where two springs are thanks to past
Cliff
expeditions.
Notes versions then. Oh, poke.
Let's go have a look at them.
The territory up ahead
There
is
aren't a lot of
teeming
us
with the
here
lost.
yet.
Watch yourself.
Hopefully one day, someday, maybe. Keyword. Exactly. I don't think I need any queen iron or anything.
Glorious past, reduced to nothing.
I want to say I have every, like, weapon and armor in the game. Though, probably not.
Back there. Cruise. Wait. Everyone was.
Yeah, it's Vestige. I'm gonna pick it up so that way no other Revenant just dies. Wow, you guys take 3 hits now. That's shocking, because this is a fully upgraded sword.
Did you pick up something we can use?
Ow. Also, they hurt. A lot. Bye.
Dodge here.
It's fine.
It's so quiet. There's no one around anymore.
No, there is. Well, they're lost. You sense a block of texting coming? I did invite Swerve to give us a story. Literally going through this game right now with God mode enabled. Well, not literally. Want to play Neo because it was a die-harder that felt basically specifically geared to my interests. Yokai are cool, but I also was in the middle of Dark Souls 3 and wanted to beat that first, but then I started to play Bloodborne, which discovered I enjoy intensely more than Dark Souls. Then my friends sold me Code Vein, and instead I started that, and I felt like I had to play all of them to earn my shot with Neo. Then, like, I felt, why don't I just play Neo? Okay, touche. Like, you never have to restrict yourself to just playing.
Is that the parking garage?
That is a parking garage.
I see signs of the enemy over there.
You never should, like, restrict yourself to not playing a game because you haven't played, like, other games. Especially in that instance when they're not technically related to one another. But, you know. I'm not gonna view any of these memories. I've seen them all. I have all their related abilities. That's hilarious. All right, I'm gonna block that blade. Holy shit, that's a big, heavy sword.
Can't see around the vehicles. Take care.
We'll be fine, Louis. You worry too much, dog. I sort of felt like if I play this game, I will never get back to these other similar games. Guess that isn't a bad thing. I mean, bearing in mind that this game does eventually have a definitive end, you would eventually be able to play the rest of the other games, and this game's not that hard.
Blind spots.
Though, my playing of it is not a good demonstration. For several reasons. I am playing with a lot of power. So even though this is New Game Plus, I'm running around kicking ass and taking names.
Hey, what is it? You okay? Yo, Louis. You smell that?
Yeah. Human blood. An escapee?
Now, where did she run off to? Huh? Hey, chumps! What the hell are you doing here?
None of your business.
Oh, really? Then tell me this. Why would scum like you have the sweet stink of a human on ya? The girl belongs to us. Put your paws on our property and your ash. That clear?
Bitch, I am a level 150 character. Okay, bye.
Fresh blood is some powerful stuff. You hanging in there?
Nope, totally vampiric.
So,
get the fuck out of my way.
What's the plan now? We know it's just a matter of time until they find that missing human.
Start your Soulsborne journey with Bloodborne because I heard it was more aggressive. It looks that way.
Hell yeah. Let's hope she hasn't been devoured by horrors yet.
Probably not. She'll be fine. She'll be fine. I think that's as much time as I'm going to give Code Vein. You like your aggression in games? That's fair. Because, yeah, we're like 3 minutes shy of the hour 30 mark, I feel like, in this case. Or no, wait. Okay, real talk, it's super hard to keep track of how long I've been doing this without peeking at my Twitch apps. Let me check that. I mean, by this point, it should be 4 hours and 30 minutes. But I only gave Gunfire about an hour, and then I gave Sure Striker Gunvolt like an hour and a half, which would have been 2:30. So we're nearly at an hour and a half, I think, if my math is correct. I mean, I think this is like a good place to like set the new game plusified game down. That's a lot of times to say game. Because that was some good progress, I feel like. And it's again, it feels like a pitch to sell you Code Vein because it's Code Vein and Code Vein is pretty fun. Aside from some things. Like, there's a reason on my game clearing list I gave it a 7 out... Oh, wait. Was Code Vein... Yeah, I did clear Code Vein last month. Sorry. It got a 7 out of 10 on my game clearing list. Like, it's a good game. I like it better than Dark Souls, but that's because I feel like Code Vein's more fair. So, once again, my recommendation, if you like your Dark Souls, play Code Vein. Just be aware, anime schlock is the primary way to look at the plot. It's very anime. With that said, why don't we take a break? Get up, stretch, do what you gotta do in order to stay as healthy as you can be. But otherwise, don't go anywhere, because we will be back. And I hate to do this, but it's going to drive me nuts unless I can actually make some level of progress in this game. So maybe having some people to assist me in that would be useful. I'm going to play Pokemon Brilliant Diamond to finish off the stream. And it's going to be looking around and grinding, because fuck me. Code Vein is more fair, but I also feel at times buckles down a bit harder on the difficulty. I'm going to ask you to elaborate on that a little bit, like unpack that statement, because I want to say I follow, but I want to make sure I am. Anyway, we'll be back. Don't go anywhere. Okay, I'm back. And that's what I kind of thought you were meaning, Jindra. And I think I can largely agree with that. Like, that is kind of how Code Vein feels. It feels like it is a more fair Dark Souls, and also does ramp up its difficulty and ask more of the player towards the end. Not always in, like, a bad way. I feel like once or twice it's in a bad way, mostly in a good way. And you're right, it's never unreasonable. Okay. I am actually starting to get a bit of a headache, and I'm not 100% sure why. And also, my sinuses are being quite rude, which does not help things in the slightest. But we are here. I can finally set my phone back to its normal settings because my chat, or the chat rather, can be seen. Why are you on my phone? Yeah, let me just make sure that the screen timeout is back to where it was before. There we go. Pardon me. And let's play some mother heckin' brilliant diamond. Ah. Now, if you read Discord, I'm rather upset about the game being all... We made Cynthia harder on you. Because it's such a dick move. So. This is my team. And we know that Cynthia's Garchomp is level 66. So part of this is going to come down to... You made the hardest champion of the series harder. And I feel it's unjustified, personally. Like, not a good look, guys. Not a good look. So, I technically have a couple of options, though. One thing I do want to look up real quick. Because here's the thing. Okay, so 228. There's an Ace Trainer with Chansey. The reason I bring this up... Well, that's why people pretend they love Cynthia. Because she's hard as nails? Honestly, I think Cynthia is, like, really heckin' cute. But aside from that, the way that they wrote her character in this game is she's kind of very intelligent and gives all of the care about Pokemon. Oh. Nearly forgot that I can just HM my way around this place. Okay, never mind. I mean, I am very hard on Cynthia. She always struck me as Steven, but done worse. She's still pretty neat, though. That's fair. You have, like, the same opinion as another one of my friends. Like, he kind of holds a grudge against Cynthia because of her, like, high spike in difficulty. And in fairness, I don't blame him. That high spike in difficulty is bullshit. But I feel it's kind of... Some of his malice almost, character assassinates Cynthia to be a very malicious, mocking kind of person who would totally do the Ojo-sama laugh after you lose to her. But she is not written like that is the thing. I didn't put this on. Oh, I did. Like, I kind of look at her as, like, a character who does not balk at your challenge and is quite respectful of both a winner and a loser. Like, she's super, super cool. Also, this is not gonna cut it. I need to go underground. Nah, Cynthia isn't malicious whatsoever. Hate on her because a lot of people I knew were unnecessarily horny for her. These days, I am less rough about her. It just kind of doesn't fit right for me. Still a very good-natured person. Yeah, exactly. She's a good-natured person. And yeah, the internet kind of has a fucking problem doing that with all sorts of characters on social media. But hey, you know, I let them have their thing. I don't yuck their yum. Yeah, that's absolutely not gonna fucking cut it. I'm pretty sure I can get the same level of experience, if not more, by running around slaughtering Pokemon in the Grand Underground. Speaking of, and I suppose technical spoilers. For this point in the game, I very much have illegal Pokemon. Like this Ralts. Or this Rhyhorn. Or this Lickitung. Or this Swablu. Or this Houndoom. None of these Pokemon have Pokedex entries in my Pokedex right now. They are very illegal. But I have them. They are mine. Okay. Time to dive down here. Because the thing I noticed... What about illegal Pokemon? Oh, I just have Pokemon in my PC box that I don't have in my Pokedex. And don't have Pokedex numbers as a result. Like this Ralts. Or this Swinub, or this Magnemite, or this Scyther, or this Rhyhorn. Or this Lickitung, or this Swablu, or this Houndoom. They're illegal insofar as you're not technically supposed to have them yet. But welcome to the Grand Underground in Pokemon Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. Where, yes, you will find Pokemon down here that otherwise would not be available yet. I mean, shit. I have a Murkrow, and I think that's supposed to be Pearl exclusive. And I did not trade for it. The Feebas, however, I did. Actually, I'm almost halfway confident. I can probably fight more Pokemon consistently. And there's a time and place for everything, but not now. I think I can more consistently fight level 50-ish Pokemon in Victory Road. Which is a weird statement to say. Like, I have never had to grind in Victory Road before. But then again, I don't exactly want to bash my head against the Elite Four over and over again as a method of training. That just sounds miserable. Don't get me wrong, I've done that before, though. But then in, like, Pokemon Leaf Green, I took my... I forget if I took my Charizard or other Pokemon. There was a double battle in Leaf Green against a Hitmonlee and a Hitmonchan that, like, my level 100 Charizard could almost or always consistently one-shot, and they were, like, in the level 60s by the time you refought them every time there. It got kind of silly. that item? Oh, it's because I didn't climb up that point. Alright, what level are you? Does Victory Road consistently have level 50 Pokemon, or is it going to just say no? Son of a... The thing is that every Pokemon here is at least going to be evolved, whereas not every Pokemon in the Grand Underground is. So by comparison, this might be better for me. Realize that was a Pokemon I can technically encounter. Just to save myself some trouble trading an Onyx with a Steel Coat. Or you can be an asshole. And now my Garchomp's Sand Veil ability activates. I had switched to Bronzong if my Bronzong had Levitate. Ow. He said sarcastically. Oh, too much! God! Fuck you, Pokemon-amy! There's more than one reason I don't want that as a mechanic, and that's one of those more than one reasons. It infuriates me to no end that the game is like, so you want a critical hit a lot, right? No! And fuck you, game, for thinking I do! Want what as a mechanic? So, since Pokemon X and Y, there has been a way to raise friendship a lot quicker and a lot easier called Pokemon ME. But the result of doing this since that game, by raising friendship, and in X and Y at least, it was exclusively through Pokemon ME, was that your Pokemon would suddenly get extra, like, abilities. They would sometimes activate Sturdy through friendship. They would sometimes get a critical hit for funsies through friendship. They would sometimes clear status effects through their friendship stuff. Like, it basically just made the game easier. And I don't mind that. However, because of the nature of Pokemon, it makes the game too easy. At least in Pokemon X and Y. In fact, my most recent clearing of it, I didn't touch the Super Trainer, and I didn't touch Pokemon ME. Easier. Alright, Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, that's a different thing. No, I don't want to learn Sandstorm. Your name isn't Darude. And I know you put easier in quotations, but for X and Y, genuinely makes it easier. I know Pokemon is, like, already a kind of easy-ish game. Just don't look into competitive. Competitive is a fucking headache. Improved crit rate makes getting a Pokemon in critical condition for optimal catching more annoying. Yeah. So, like, you don't want that, and, like, it's expected when it happens when you're not expecting it. Really? That's a dumb... Several of these trainers are pretty good. I would love to refight them, but the game says no, because the game is an asshole. Hello, Steelix. Let's try this again. So, oh, I should have quick balled first. Oh well. Yeah, I fucking thought you would. But yeah, so for like trainer battles, having like max friendship through Pokemon and me just trivializes the game. Like, kinda hard. And outside of combat, it makes catching Pokemon real fucking annoying. Like, it's nice when your Pokemon clears its status effect for free for you. But that's about the only thing that I look at as, like, alright, that's neat. I don't mind that as much. Everything else, from, like, hanging on with Sturdy, inconsistently, mind you. And also, it doesn't just activate when the Pokemon is above a certain threshold. I had my Gastrodon activate this ability 3 times in a row. And it was hilarious, but it was also upsetting for me, because it's like, alright, this is just ridiculous. Because again, I kind of don't like these as a mechanic. And I would rather them just not be there. Like, unless you're going to make the game actually more complicated and convoluted almost. By, I don't know, putting in more strategy, having 3-on-3 Pokemon battles, perhaps. Then I neither want nor need your Pokemon and me mechanics. Granted, this game's Elite Four has a word to say about that, because I made it as far as Cynthia because of them. But I don't want to use them as a crutch. Imagine having 6-on-6 Pokemon battles. Dude, real talk, though. Like, the amount of strategy you have to use for that would be, like, amazing. Like, I almost want them to just make a spin-off that is Pokemon but Final Fantasy. And I genuinely mean but Final Fantasy, because it's not like this. So saying that, I do kind of really want to play Arceus, and Arceus is just Breath of the Wild Pokemon with the standard rules in place and everything. I think you might like Digimon Cyber Sleuth, both of them. I'm going to vaguely gesture towards Digimon World 2. Did you not see when I played that for the short stint I did on stream? Because the battle system in that is 3-on-3. Yeah, I believe I was told this at one point, so I appreciate being reminded. But I probably would love Digimon Cyber Sleuth. Because it's Pokemon, but if the battles are 3-on-3. So actually making the player have to devise... fuck up? I fucked up. It actually has the player make their own team, devise their own strategies, and have their own fun. Because now they're using their favorite monsters to battle through the game, and it's not just you only get to use one of them, maybe two of them a battle. Because you have to swap them around, and they might get KO'd because you just made a poor switch decision. It's also a good bit harder, which would be fine. I don't mind extra difficulty. I mind the extra difficulty when it's sudden. Hi, Cynthia. Could you not? And branching evolution paths, retracing evolutions, free move swapping. Oh, so all of the good shit. All of the good things I want out of a Pokemon game. Although retrace, going back down evolutionary paths, I'm not sure if that's necessary. Here we go. God, Felix, defensively, you are something. Also, complete edition on the Switch is currently $15 for both games. Jindra, please. Jindra, please. I imagine that's a digital download, though. Also, piece of shit, sturdy. No, it wasn't sturdy. He literally survived with 1 or 2 HP. You lucky bastard. This is painful. You know what I don't like doing in a Pokemon game? Grinding. I will put up with it in other games. But that's other games, and they generally are a little bit more friendly about grinding. Such as not having 16 dialogue boxes to do one battle. Pokemon! Another reason I don't like the Pokemon Me is that it makes battles take longer because you have to go through more text. Again, I don't mind that it exists. But I want the option to turn it the fuck off. Also. I see why in this game EXP share is always on. I still would like that it get turned off. And I say I see why they have it on because they knew what they did with Cynthia. They full well know what they did with Cynthia. As a result, they don't want to just absolutely and utterly wreck the player. Oh god, I just remembered. You know what makes this grinding even worse? This game has black and white rules when it comes to EXP. If you are so many levels above the Pokemon you defeat, you get less EXP. I fucking hate that as a mechanic. So yeah, I might actually be better off going into the Grand Underground to grind, even if I have to fuck with Pokemon that are not fully evolved. Meaning, as a rule, they give less EXP. Oh yeah, it's jumping, we don't want to do that. Don't quite know how to get that one item I missed, but don't particularly care either. Also, I know I'm being really harsh on this game. I think it's fine. It's very upsetting that the host game is locked behind the hardest Pokemon champion ever just being made harder. Wouldn't you have left that as like a post-game challenge, as like a thing for Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl? Like the first time you fight her, she's like not a carbon copy of her Diamond and Pearl self, but like about as hard. But then when you go and refight her, her entire team is kitted out with items and is like a competitive level team. Which also, I'm going on a string of thought right now, so choo-choo, here goes the thought train. When you beat a Pokemon game, why doesn't the old champion by that point get the fuck out of the Elite Four hall? Oh, fun news. There are 2 upgrades that get like added to the post-game. 2? The fuck did you do that was super effective? And that's fine. Why not make it 3? Like, guys. So she improves the team twice. Why not make it thrice? Why not have it so that way, like, new game plus level challenge, you beat her once, she improves her team. New game plus level challenge 2, she improves her team again. New game plus challenge level 3, and it's like, for all of the marbles, her team is at its absolute peak and is meant to be like the super boss of the game. Like, you'd think they'd pull a card out of like all the other JRPGs and have like a super boss out of the champion, you know? And again, this begs the question, because this is something that I don't necessarily know if is answered in Pokemon lore. Why doesn't the old champion get the hell out of the Pokemon League after the player becomes the champion? Why are they still there? Why are they still there to refight you? And it's not a, you're defending your crown as Pokemon champion. It's you're challenging them again to become champion again. Like, what? Why? What is going on there? What? How and why? I think time rewinds a bit to before that, at least in red and blue. I feel like this begs the question, other than for video game's sake. Because let's pursue this line of thought then. If it is time rewinds a bit, how come the PC displays a Hall of Fame and your Pokemon team is there with your name on it after you beat the game at least once? If time truly does rewind a little bit to before you beat the champion, how come you can see your Hall of Fame record? And again, like, barring the video gaminess of that, because that makes perfect sense, keeping it in lore, magic. To be fair, apparently, according to Pokemon Arceus, you are carrying around Pokemon which can shrink themselves to minuscule sizes to fit inside of Pokeballs. Apparently, the Pokeballs that you carry around are not technologically advanced or scientifically advanced or what have you, or magical. It's just these Pokemon can shrink themselves to be really fucking tiny and fit comfortably inside your Pokeballs, which according to the anime can shrink even further, meaning that the Pokemon inside those Pokeballs shrink even more. In other words, am I looking too hard into this? Yes. Am I upset that Cynthia kicks the crap out of me? Yes. Do I want a goddamn reason why she's still there after I beat the crap out of her in turn? Absolutely. I thought the shrink to minuscule sizes thing was just them not quite understanding how the balls work yet. No, no, no. In the intro, or the beginning parts of Pokemon Arceus, apparently, the Pokemon professor of that game explains that Pokemon shrink themselves to minuscule sizes to fit inside the Pokeballs that you throw at them. And keeping in mind that Pokemon Arceus takes place back during a time where there was not a PC box, there was not technological advancements. In fact, people are still colonizing the lands. Yeah, I know that. Fair. Fair enough. Still, I thought that was him not getting the way they work. See, this is where I'd have to play more of the game. Or actually play the game, which I don't own it. I would say talk to the NPCs and see if there's somebody who actually makes the Pokeballs and understands what goes on, and see if they say something different. I get the feeling they won't. Like, just a hunch, I get the feeling that that's the canon. It's not just that the... Oh, temporary matches are from rebeating the move 4. So yeah, in the time it takes you to rebeat the move 4, it puts 10 levels on your entire team. And that's after beating her once? Pray tell that it's not just because I beat the Elite Four once and now she's just harder because fuck me, apparently. Plus that was a bit of a waste of an earthquake. Okay, good. But yeah, thinking about... Because the thing that gets me when considering how theoretically Pokeballs work is that if we take one theory, that Pokeballs in Best of Champion rematches up to a point, I see. Because if we take one theory in the scientific method that Pokeballs, like, digitally take aspects of Pokemon and then compress it after they get caught into the ball, so that way, you know, they can fit on a, like, however big of a hard drive that the Pokeball has, then how does that still work for X number of years in the past with... Oh, we already have that. With, like, the Hisui region, aka Sinnoh, but before it was Sinnoh. So basically it makes them Digimon. Right. Like, that's one theory of how the Pokeballs work. Considering that both the anime and now this Hisui region demonstrate that there were older kinds of Pokeballs probably before PCs were really a thing, it doesn't quite click that that's how that works. Now, of course, we raise a whole nother problem if we say that the Pokemon exist in minuscule sizes perfectly fine inside your Pokeball. That when it shrinks, they shrink even more. How exactly does the PC work? Because now the Pokemon PC... Because in most modern Digimon games, you just store your reserves in your Digivice. Right. And that's basically how it works in Digimon World 2. So, Digimon are data files. Like, their lore and logic is all consistent and it makes sense. Digimon's got one thing right. But then Pokemon, how does their PC work? If it's the... Admittedly, like... either poorly understanding how Pokeballs work or what have you in Arceus, or, you know, if it's that way, where they do shrink themselves down to fit inside the Pokeball, how do you store them in a fucking computer? What? How does that work? Last I checked, I cannot take my entire physical being and put myself in a computer. Yet. Like, I understand it could be some sci-fi nonsense, but it's never touched upon. Matter transmission? I suppose. Which, okay, I suppose that would mean that to make matters simplified. To make matters simplified in the more modern, and I say this with quote unquote, like quotation marks, because this would apply back to Red and Blue. In more modern Pokemon games, I would suppose then, to make matters simple, like, their matter would be compressed inside the Pokeballs instead of just them shrinking to minuscule sizes to fit inside the Pokeball. Here's a question. Why do you need a trading machine and not just hand the Pokeballs to one another? Oh, that's easy, because every Pokemon game is its own pocket universe. So you need a way to, quite literally, hurl your Pokeball to another universe and receive a Pokeball from another universe. And you think I'm making this shit up. I wish I was. No wonder trade. Exactly. Well, I guess that just means with regular trading, you actually lock on to the coordinates of another universe. But with Wonder Trade, you kind of just aim wherever the fuck and just hope your Pokeball hits. And you also hope that you get one in kind. And yeah, Swerve also brings up another point where trading machine might have something to do with the transference of ownership or something, where maybe the Pokemon does not recognize a new trainer as theirs unless they go through this thing, but that doesn't really make much sense. Yeet your Pokeball into the sky and accept whatever comes back. Exactly. God, thinking about it that way, where for Wonder Trade, instead of using a trading machine, your trainer just like grabs their Pokeball, looks straight up, like stretches their off hand to like just a general direction, and then yeets the Pokeball. Like, holy shit. I think that would give Goku a heart attack. Because it just exits atmosphere without burning up, and then a new one just comes and you catch it. All right, that's my headcanon now. More like in some depictions, your Pokedex is also your license, so it may have some kind of way to connect to your Pokeballs and say, ah yes, this ball belongs to this license. I suppose. Though, how can you trade with other Pokemon trainers who don't have a Pokedex then? The NPCs. Because they kind of talk about how it's a big deal that you get a Pokedex. Like, not everyone gets one. In all fairness, you always receive something when you Wonder Trade, so Wonder Trades might be more like blind calling a phone number. And the trade only goes through if someone picks up. That is a good point. I forgot about that. Actually, thinking about it, you also use the trade machine to trade with them. Technically speaking, even though you just walk up to them and you're like, all right, here you go. Oh, I thought I should use Pokemon Center. Fuck. Also, Pokemon that evolve after training. Those are weird ones. Those are really weird ones. Venom Drench. Now, why and or how? Dimensional Flux Energy. Looks at the wild Steelix you just fought. Actually, yeah, that is a stupid amazing point. How do those Steelix exist if they are basically fully formed versions of an Onyx, but they evolve by trading? Because you basically never see any Pokemon that you, like, have to trade in order to evolve out in the wild. That Steelix in Pokemon Diamond and Pearl is like a rare exception to the rule. Maybe trading simulates an energy that can occur in nature but aren't normally possible. But if it occurs naturally, why can't we replicate it? I mean, granted, we do replicate it, it's through trading. But I mean more specifically, like, why aren't we able to replicate it without the trading bit? How has that not been figured out? Like, Onyx apparently evolves when it can be compacted like a diamond for a long period of time. Okay, that could check. Or if it's like really like scrunched in there for a really short period of time, which is what happens when you trade. No, the one thing I can't defend. Then what about Alakazam? Yeah, what about Alakazam? Or Golem? How are wild Porygon possible in Gen 4? That is an excellent question, considering where Porygon come from. That's a Luxio. There's actually the barrel up here. The barrel! Gengar, Dusknoir. Yeah, there's so many Pokemon that evolve via trading, and not all of them have reasonable explanations as to how or why they evolve upon trading. Yeah, Porygon are computer programs given life. Taru! Taru, Taru! What? Wouldn't the barrel just be called the barrel in Japanese? I think it'd be hilarious if it was like, Titaru. Except they don't really have, well, yes they do. They have a T-I sound. But it'd be Chitaru then. Lighting a fuse. Don't know which one it's going to. Okay. As for those trade evolutions, Onyx has an actual canon explanation, but I can try to make shit up for the others like I did before. I mean, it's just... It's something that I kind of look at the writers for Pokemon and I'm like, well, you literally have all of these blank books that you could fill. Why haven't you? Perhaps Alakazam evolves based on its intelligence rather than the brain power hits a certain point. They change. I mean, generally that's kind of how it works, but how does trading come into that? Lexio. You are the one Pokemon that I don't really get why you're in the Grand Underground. Haunter needs souls. But why does trading give Haunter souls? If Haunter needs souls, he should just go and like, haunt a Dark Souls game. More souls! Now lick all the... Wait, no, that would sound bad. Lick all the what, Nox? Lick all the what? I have zero... See, and that's the thing. Like, Pokemon trading to evolve Pokemon very, like, rarely makes sense. Oh, yeah. People. Because, like, bearing in mind, Pokemon like Rhyperior, which is the evolution of Rhydon, do appear in the, like, anime. And the trading in the anime is far less involved, usually. It usually just ends up being, okay, here you go. Here, have my Pokemon in exchange for your Pokemon. Okay, bye. It's so comically weird. Now, of course, they once had the trading machine in the anime. Yeah, but I thought that was a gag bit. Well, no. No, there was that one time where it was genuinely used and Ash traded his Butterfree for Eradicate using one. Twice, actually. Well, then thrice, because then there was that one time that Team Rocket used a fake trading machine to steal people's Pokemon, which was arguably one of their more ingenious ideas. The Wobbuffet trade and Eradicate trade. Yeah. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, no. Team Rocket, Jesse and James, actually had kind of a solid idea with that one. And they would have gotten away with it too, if people didn't pick up on the fact that their Pokemon were gone. Because I think their major fuck up at that point was that they gave nothing but empty Pokeballs. What they should have done was catch like a bunch of Caterpie or something. That way when people let their Pokemon out to go battle, it's like, yo, Entei! That's a Caterpie! What? And then instead of like thinking that something with a Caterpie named Entei. Yes, exactly. Got some big shoes to fill. Okay, recomposing myself. But if they got that, like they got a Caterpie through the trade instead, their first thought would not immediately think that something's amiss and that those people who hosted the trade through their trading machine did something they probably shouldn't have, but instead to go blame the trainer that they traded with. Which would at least buy Team Rocket some time to get the hell away from there. Because you know in the anime, the argument would go exactly like this. You said you'd be trading me an Entei for my Suicune. Well, yeah, you said you'd give me a Suicune, but instead all I got was a Weedle. They blame each other instead of, like, blame Team Rocket. And I feel like I just made that episode better, even though I remember that episode distinctly being a pretty good one. Though, this is back during the Indigo League, and, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Indigo League first season Pokemon was kinda trash. At least for a little bit. Yeah, at least for a little bit. Alright. At least 2 more levels until the giant crowd kind of implied something was up. Indigo League was both peak and worse. Yes, exactly. Like, there were some excellent jokes and bits that happened during the Indigo League. Holy fuck, was it not well written? Had a sense of humor that they failed to replicate from Hoenn onwards. Well, yeah. Though I did hear, because I didn't watch Advance, which was when Hoenn started. Advanced Battle, which those have some fucking kick-ass themes, by the way. Battle Frontier, and etc., etc. But I did hear that when it did air, despite the jarring art styles, Pokemon Sun and Moon for anime was actually pretty good. Battle Frontier had some of my favorite battles in the whole series. And in fairness to Pokemon at that point, I think by that point, the Sun Moon anime is the fucking best, yo. Best Wishes, if I recall correctly, was good for a bit. I'm not familiar with that season of Pokemon or episode or what have you. But yeah, Battle Frontier had a lot of hype to live up to because it was basing itself off of the Emerald Battle Frontier, or it's probably the other way around. I'd say most seasons start strong but peter out quickly. I agree, and also many of them. Sun Moon had some weird story choices though. They basically swapped Lusamine and Guzma character roles. Fucking why, though? Fucking why? Like, I know the story to Sun and Moon. That doesn't make a lick of sense. Cowards. A lot of them. I have not watched Pokemon for a good... Neither have I. Well, okay. I for Pokemon media that I did consume that was not... Brilliant Diamond. I did watch that little, like, short from the Pokemon channel on YouTube about Bidoof, and that was, like, the fucking best thing I'd ever seen from Pokemon. It was so good. And Best Wish it had Team Rocket actually be competent for a bit. Oh. Yeah, that would actually make that pretty good. Bidoof short is so good, right? And then Lusamine was genuinely a nice mom, super overbearing. Guzma did not have a heel face turn and was genuinely a sadistic, malicious person. Which is the same, because I fucking love Guzma. Why did they... That's some character assassination, yo! What the fuck? That's not Guzma at all! competent. Team Rocket is so good. They really deserve more time in the limelight being competent rather than just being a couple of goofballs that don't know what the fuck they're doing. It took like 12 episodes for them to leave a scene not of their own accord. Holy shit, that sounds like amazing. You're talking about like Jesse and James, or Team Rocket as a whole, who are showing up, causing problems, and then being all like, all right, we caused problems, time to leave with your Pokemon, goodbye! And of course, that would be James specifically, because he is the bestest and most flamboyant of all Pokemon trainers. Again, that sounds dope. Because then you'd watch it and you'd... Jesse, James, and Meowth. Oh, yes! That sounds so good. Oh, hi, Scyther. Apparently, Team Rocket was only doing as bad as they did because they were specifically chasing Ash. And Ash is apparently the chosen one, even though for the life of him, he cannot win a single fucking Pokemon League until Sun and Moon? Until Sun and Moon. And I guess the Orange Islands, that counts. James is the GOAT, by the way. Yeah. So much I still don't get about the Sun Moon story choices, but I still loved it. One of the best things they did was take the focus completely off of Ash for a number of episodes. In fairness, they should have done that sooner. You follow him for the anime for how many years, and you don't, like, sideline him for even a little bit? The kid has solved his problems and then up and creates them all over again so many times. You can only follow that for so long. Not that I dislike Ash, mind you, but they actually gave a lot of focus to the other characters too, which they need to do. They have a wide cast. They should utilize it. So why did they chase Ash around so much anyway? Because his Pikachu was special. Exactly what Chindra said. Even though, in spite being, like, level 60-something, fucking Pikachu cannot for the life of it win against a goddamn level 5 starter. So in Team Rocket's defense, that Pikachu's pretty special. Just not in a good way. There's this episode about the main cast getting caught in Tapu Fini's mist, carrying their deceased loved ones, and it will invariably tear my heart to goddamn pieces. Oh, that's some good writing. Pretty sure Pikachu's level 100 at this point. My point still stands! Motherfucker cannot win against the level 5 Snivy. And it knows more than 4 moves. Somehow. The praise I can rain for the Pokemon anime is endless. Good. But I need to stop. Need is a strong word around these parts. I have to get dinner. Okay, go get food. Do not faint on me because you're not eating. Take care of yourself. God, I just keep thinking. I'll chat you up with that on Discord later. Oh, you absolutely can talk my ear off about that kind of stuff. I love hearing people gush about stuff that I have interest in to a degree. As much as I am kind of mean on Brilliant Diamond and kind of Pokemon in general, I still care about this series. It's a fun series. I just have complaints. If anything, me having complaints means that I care enough that I want it to improve. Have a good night, Swerve. Also, I found out what the hell these, like, Diglets and Dugtrio are in these underground places. You don't catch them, obviously. But you do pick up shinies, and once you get... Ooh, hello, you might be worth a lot of experience. When you get 40 of them, you basically turn on a Hyper Collectathon mode, where every box you find in the walls that gives you a statue is more likely to be a shiny box, and that shiny box has a shiny Pokemon statue, which increases the rate at which you encounter a certain Pokemon by a bunch, because it's shiny and special. Basically, something I don't really care for, because I'm only using this to grind. And as far as I'm aware, I can't encounter Blissey down here, so I do not give a shit. Unless post-game I can somehow encounter even more Pokemon. In which case, I might care. But I already have a Ralts, so like... Like, the only other way you could get me to care is if you told me I could catch infinite Eevees. Because that right there is my genuine favorite Pokemon. Other than Jolteon. As much as Jolteon's not great. Like, there are so many better choices for an electric-type Pokemon. Anyway, I've been ranting so hard, and I've just been mindlessly grinding. At this point, we've basically just had a Pokemon podcast, which I definitely don't mind. Any Pokemon out on the water, like a Whiscash, maybe? Whoop, that's a Gibble. Not that I see. Help! I'm being chased by a Bidoof! Bidoof? Actually, if I freaking re-enter, I should just, like, see more Pokemon. Yes! Okay. Gabite might be worth a damn, because 1, Dragon-type. 2, Dragon-type. Also, how is it that every time we get towards the end of the stream, we have, like, some of the most exciting and engaging conversations? I appreciate it and I love it. I just want to know the science behind it so I can replicate it for the start of streams. And then maintain it for the whole of streams. It's because I talk about something that I'm not a big fan of, but also have a great appreciation for, isn't it? Well, I say not a fan of. I'm not a giant fan of Pokemon, rather. Sleepiness, wandering thoughts. Fair. I am feeling a little bit tired. Because a lot of my, like, conversation points were a bit all over the place there. You know, I may as well do some of this. Also, one thing in relation to Pokemon anime is that Pokemon special switches the main cast each generation. Because that Pokemon special switches the main cast each generation. Yeah. Yep. Which I'm always a little weird on. to this day, I still wish we kind of stuck with the main crew of, like... Oh, the more serious manga adaptation. Oh. That's smart. That's really smart. Rainy dose. Also, that total of 40 is shared online, so it's easier to get the Shiny Box Fun Time Hour if you're playing online or in multiplayer. Because then everybody's findings will, like, count towards it. Uh-oh. Supposedly to explain why each generation they started from scratch. But, like... that actually makes sense! Because every Pokemon game starts with a new protagonist. It also ends up meaning that the past characters can come back and be believably awesome. Which is amazing! It almost seems like maybe the Pokemon anime should follow suit. Hint, hint. Admittedly, I say that, and I give, like, Boruto some heavy fucking criticism because, like, as far as I'm aware, it may as well just be Naruto, but the name is different. With how much it focuses on Naruto, you know, the father of the main character, and his changes and growth. Granted, this is another instance of have not watched it. The issue with Boruto is that it just doesn't go back to square one. Yeah, it really doesn't. Like, the power creep just kind of keeps creeping, don't it? And that is not good story design if you want to tell a story from a new character's perspective. Boruto at his first Chunin exam is more competent than Naruto was for 80+% of the manga. Yeah, no, that is not a good decision. Nothing against the writer for Naruto. He's obviously written a successful series and a lot of people like it. And he clearly likes what he's doing if he's doing more. Plus, he's probably a fairly shady person. Just, I have critiques, and I have complaints. Though, take mine with a grain of salt, because this is somebody who's seen clips of the show and not the whole thing. Boruto has a new writer, and the Naruto writer is just supervising. Oh, well, in that case, fuck that guy. He has no idea what he's... No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding, I'm kidding, I'm kidding. I'm joking. Because, yeah, thinking about it, isn't Black Clover, you know, the Naruto writer's handiwork as well? And it's turning into Naruto, but with magic? Of course, I say this. This is based on my very limited understanding of all these newfangled anime that are apparently popular. Like, Yashahime is a better example of how to do a next generation story. Oh yeah, Yashahime is Inuyasha, but the sequel story, isn't it? Like, I do my best. I do my best to keep track of the things we talk about on the stream every now and again. Still something I should probably read and or watch. Of course, there is so much I should read and or watch. Ooh, ow. The child of the main characters, plus the twin daughters, the male lead's brother. Huh. With what little I know about Inuyasha, that actually sounds like a really compelling and interesting story. Just from the premise alone. Or from the characters, rather, alone. And while the power level hasn't exactly reset, the reason it hasn't reset are understandable. Right. Whereas in Boruto, hey, why isn't the power level reset? Most notably, power levels are very generic, or very genetic. That checks. That checks hard. Naruto's lore is literally written to not do that. If we want to bring up Naruto again, which I don't know why I am, but I am. Lick a tongue, you're worth experience. Look at this guy. I love that, like, battle idol animation where he's like... It's like he is simultaneously excited for this battle, but also his tongue is too big for his mouth. And he's doing his best to demonstrate this fact. Oh, you'll be fine. You'll be fine, Harold. Also, thinking about it, didn't it... I feel like I'm remembering this is actually a thing in Boruto, but isn't it found out that the Uzumaki clan apparently had a super secret hidden power that just fucking skips generations? And that's why Naruto is like the last one of his fucking clan or something ridiculous like that. And Boruto ended up with it, which is why, like... oh no! Didn't skip generations, but yes! I fucking hate that. Because it is 100% a retcon that you know damn well didn't need to nor should have existed. Because never in the original Naruto anime is it ever a thing. Boruto hit other power jackpots. I'm aware. Motherfucker can use, like, all kinds of, like, elements. Though I might just be remembering the, like, first or second episode from what I'm aware of, or what have you, based on the Boruto movie, where he cheats and just straight up uses, like, a little pocket scroll thing. The last approximate 50 or so chapters of Naruto were Retcon City. Touche. Touche. Like, I am aware of how much the, like, towards the end of Naruto, so much just ends up being, like, hand-waved and rewritten and just, like, fucking forgotten about even. And I'm sure if I told a Naruto fan that I liked Naruto at one point, but I stopped watching it, they would ask me why. And I would look at them like they're crazy and say, hey, are you genuinely asking me that question? Because I can tell you, you're not going to like the answer. Not that I think I'm, like, too good for Naruto. It's mostly just shenanigans like that that made me go, alright, I think that's done. Like, oh yeah, did you know that the Uzumaki clan had, like, 90 super secret sealing jutsus that Naruto only didn't learn because his mom died? Ah! And yet somehow Orochimaru learned them. Please, fucking shoot me with Chekhov's gun. Oh wait, it's not there because the writer for Naruto never fucking wrote one. And yet somehow it still goes off. God. Hello, Bidoof. Bidoof! Trying my best to replicate this cry. It's starting to become hard to imagine that this started with me complaining about Pokemon Brilliant Diamond and the fact that I currently have to grind. I am also definitely not giving Harold good EVs right now, but I really do not care. And the only reason it came up was because someone needed to yell some sense into Sasuke, so his turn ended up making sense. Yell some sense into Sasuke as in... Because there are multiple moments where somebody is trying to yell sense into Sasuke. And also, which turn? He has like 5 of those. He has a heal turn, he turns back to a face, then he turns to a heal again, then he turns back to a face, and then he's about to turn to heal again before Naruto beats the shit out of him and stops him from turning heal. Berate the fudge out of him. I suppose. The final face one. I see. You like Naruto punch a shit Putin? And that's fine. We all know I've got some interesting tastes. Like, I don't like Dark Souls, but I like Code Vein. Which is just Dark Souls, but anime, and also easier. What do you do? Oh, you trade in small spheres. Nope, this does not change ever. Which also involved the cycle of reincarnation bullshit that had come from the Sage of the Sixth Path. God. I don't want to think about it, Chandra. I don't want to think about how convoluted the plot of Naruto is, please. I already deal with that bullshit enough thinking about Kingdom Hearts, thank you. Man, just, like, lightly thinking about it, it's almost like all shonen manga that go on for an incredibly long time just keeps adding bits, but never taking bits out. Do I? Okay, hold on. Do I have a cherub? I do not. If I recall correctly, they're actually one of the rarer Pokemon to encounter, too. Getting the ball. Look, weekly publishing wrecks hell on plots as they go on. All right, touche. Because I am technically thinking about it. It's like, My Hero Academia. Right, My Hero Academia. Like, I love that series. Do not get me wrong, I love My Hero Academia. The writer is lucky that, like, One for All is so poorly understood that he can get away with writing some shenanigans with that. That doesn't excuse what happened at the end of Naruto. That is bullshit beyond normal. Touche. That is just a writer forgetting his own plot. And the writer for JoJo already did that. And he did it before it was cool. Because, if I remember rightly, JoJo's Bizarre Adventures started as a vampire hunting story and then changed to what it is now. Like, the guy literally forgot what he was writing about. It's like, what was I writing about for this? Eh, fuck it, I'll just change it. You want me to spoil who Naruto and Sasuke are reincarnations of? I vaguely remember. You're free to, because I personally don't give a toss. Though I'm not sure if anybody reading the chat would, so check with them. Well, the extra bullshit ones are Harashima and Madara. Oh, you mean the old head of the Uchiha clan before he ended up fucking eating it by old age or whatever, and who's his fucking face? Yeah, those are some extra bullshit ones. Oh, first Hokage and the founder of the modern Uchiha clan. So what you're saying is that it was always in their destiny that Naruto would become Hokage and Sasuke would always be a brooding edgelord. Oh my god, holy shit, Chandra, you're right. Both of whom were revived in the final arc, despite their souls having been reincarnated. Holy shit, Chandra, you're right. That is a level of oversight. Because what you were basically implying is that when a soul reincarnates, it does not change with the reincarnation. Like, it basically just duplicates itself. Which, that's a take. That is a curious take. But that is certainly a take. Like, the original duo, I could forgive. But people who they are standing there having conversations with... Yeah. Yeah. It is a special level of shenanigans, really. Alright, one more for good measure. Found 2. Found it! That was a lucky guess. I used to be quite good at these back on, So you lose the prize if you hammer on it. Nope. You don't lose the prize if you hammer on it. If you completely reveal the prize, you get it, period. Even if you, because the crack at the top is it's the way of the game basically giving you how many swings you got left. Also, what is to prevent you from hammering everything open? The gauge at the top. If you swing too many times, the wall will collapse, and you won't be able to, like, keep finding any more treasure. You'll only be able to take what you reveal. There we go. So these spheres are just like an extra, like, layer of currency down here. You use them to trade for stuff that is either exclusively used down here, such as, like, pedestals for the statues you find, or fucking TMs and such. Or the ability to make more secret bases and such. Or, rather, move your secret base. However, as I was explaining a little bit earlier, I used to be quite good at these as a child. And I still retain some of my mojo. Granted, a lot of this is luck. Hammers are the best way to uncover the wall. Because the way it works, hammers will strike in a 5 area plus shape once for like 2 HP, but will hit their corners for 1 HP, like this. That cracking means it's 1 HP. Completely removing it is 2. That's a good way to think of it. So then I can just do it again. That is lucky. Whereas the pickaxe, bad example, will just hit what you're pointing at for 2 HP, but then the outer edges for 1, but not hit the diagonals at all. So this is the superior digging tool. So as you know, probably by watching what I did earlier, that's a thunderstone. Swinging your hammer fills that gauge up very quick. Fuck. I'm not gonna find it, am I? Nope. Got the thunderstone. So this is... No. This is how you get the stones, because I don't think you can buy them anywhere. After, like, the first ones you find just naturally, you can grind them out here in the cave. You can also grind out though they're technically a rare drop, all of the plates in the game, that, you know, the plates you give to Arceus to change his typing. You can also find the 4 colored shards, you can find heart scales, you can find fossils. I already have a helix fossil and a claw fossil, both of which are fossils that I'm not supposed to be able to get in the original Diamond as is, but apparently I have them now. Later on, you can also find Amber, so you can get Aerodactyl, though I think that one's going to be post-game exclusive. And also you find those shiny boxes, which have statues that increase the rate that you find certain types of Pokemon in these, like, grand areas where you can just find the fuckers one around and fight them. Like, this could not stand on its own 2 feet by itself, this Grand Underground stuff. In fact, the original Underground couldn't either. But it is a fantastic distraction that they made better by basically making it the best place to grind in the entire game, because the Pokemon are always at least a challenge to your team, depending on how far you progress into the game. When I first came down to the Grand Underground, I think my Pokemon are like level 20-something. If that, I had 3 of them. Ran into a random encounter down here. I think the Pokemon I ran into was like level 35. I'm like, oh no, nope, I'm getting out of this one. And basically me saying that could have ended very poorly. Also, these areas, some of them have items. I found TMs, I actually found a leftovers. And the Dragon Fang that I gave to my Garchomp. This Heat Rock, I actually dug out of a wall. Like, you can also find some held items out of the wall down here. Like, there is a lot. Though there are a total of 5 different currencies that you find in the wall for the underground. And back in the original Diamond and Pearl, there was a mechanic where you could, I shit you not, plant these spheres into the ground. And then they would grow. Because back then, you didn't need a certain number of them to trade to get the items. You only needed at least a certain size. But now they're categorized into 2 different types. Small and large, which means there's technically 10 currencies down here. I have found the easy way, thankfully, that there is a guy down here who will trade for some of the stuff that you dig out of the wall that aren't spheres. In exchange, he will give you some spheres. And by some, I mean I walked away with like 100-some green small spheres for trading in some Thunderstones. And a bunch of red spheres for trading in some Sunstones. Stuff like that. Fuck me. Down there it was. So it's just a fun little distraction that lets you get some extra things. Though I am starting to get very tired. Also, the layout of this map is new, because back in old Diamond, you didn't have those rooms that you can see, like, periodically here and there. That are, like, the big boxes. Because you didn't encounter wild Pokemon down in the original Underground. Like, the original Underground was just an area for you to do exclusively this digging, where you ping by pressing the screen, find a sparkle, walk up to the sparkle, and just start hammering away. And look for fossils and such. But also back then, there was a weird competitive element to it. Where, I guess the devs expected you to have, like, more than one friend to do this with. Well, like, your secret base would have a flag. And your secret base also had, like, a bunch of boulders in there that you could only clear after your base leveled up. But to level up your base, you had to go and steal, successfully mind you, somebody else's flag. Yeah. So, in part to help facilitate this weird competitive mode for the underground, there were traps. Like, you could actually place trap tiles in the underground to help protect your base. Which were more just mild nuisances to the player. But the idea is that if you got stalled by a trap, the player whose flag you stole after they were notified and were, like, running after to get you could catch you, press the A button on you, and then send their flag back to their base. Two things, though. Your bases had to be in the same section of the underground, because you couldn't cross over to sections because they were literally walled off from each other. And two, what the actual fuck is stopping the players from just, like, getting together and just, like, back and forth stealing each other's flags just so they could upgrade their base? Like, it wasn't even like a fun little, like, oh, you stole my flag, you scoundrel. No, it was literally tied to, if you want to customize this little thing in the underground to the fullest extent, you had to steal, and I shit you not, like 50 flags or something. And that was so you could remove every single boulder in your secret base, so you had the maximum amount of room to put stuff in there so you could show off your secret base. And there was more than just statues back then. Like, you could actually make it like a room, like a genuine secret base. But other than that mode, there was no technical reason to make the secret base. Much in how in Ruby and Sapphire originally, there wasn't really a reason to make a secret base either. Though it was there so the player could have something just to have something. Though, nowadays, there is a reason for a secret base in the Grand Underground, because whatever statues you have, the primary type will increase that type's spawn rate from your secret base. And people can visit your secret base to take that rate up for themselves as well, and include it with their other rate ups. Though, now the customization is severely lacking, because the only thing you can place in your secret base are just those statues and the pedestals they can be on. At least as far as I'm aware, it's the only thing I've seen. And they also took out traps, which, other than the fact that they were kind of neat just for the troll aspect, because, again, they were just nuisances. They didn't do anything other than, oh, you got stuck in this leaf trap. Blow into the microphone to clear the leaves off your screen so you can escape it. They literally did nothing. They just kind of interrupted you for a small minute. Like, I kind of wish that they still kept those just for the shits and giggles of it. Just like, you're playing online, and then you go down this direction, and then you step on this trap, and you're like, oh, you scoundrel. But then I could see some big, like, fucking people harassing other players by, like, you step on one trap, you clear the trap, and then you take another step, but, like, 4 players are bullying you, and they keep placing traps around you, so, like, you keep getting harried by all these traps, and it would just be a whole thing. So I know why they took them out. God. Yeah, we're basically done for the night. I am exhausted. Oh, thinking about it, there's some things I still haven't done in this game that I could do, such as the old chateau back in Eterna Forest. But yeah, no. If you wanted to know my final verdict about Pokemon Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl, if you're buying it for the pure nostalgia factor like I did, don't. Just don't. It's great for the nostalgia up until you go to fight Cynthia and then you recognize, oh, not only did they do some changes to ruin some of my nostalgia, they also just made Cynthia real dirtbag difficult. Because she's got to live up to the meme that she's the hardest champion in the entire game series. They couldn't have just made her a secret super boss that difficult. No, they had to make her that hard from the word go. That still infuriates me considering there's a whole post game after her. Like, this is a wall, it's padding, and it's grinding, and it's dumb, and they didn't think about this hard enough. In my opinion. Like, I'm very upset by it. Anyway. Other than that, I don't hate this game franchise. I just wish they'd start improving on it a little bit more. Lots of people are playing Legends Arceus. Also some people playing Dying Light 2. Man, I am just tired, man. Oh my god. Wait, really? Mute this. I might raid Scott Falco because apparently he's doing a fucking Bidoof only run for Pokemon Legends Arceus, which is, that's a decision. Hopefully I can raid him. Tomorrow, if I feel well enough, we will be playing more Disgaea 4 Complete Plus. I don't think... Well, no, we might do a little bit of grinding, but mostly for our new recruit, who I've gotten to the point where they are their desired class with their desired abilities. And now I recognize just how seemingly busted that combination they wanted is. Alright. Oh yeah, signing off. Thank you guys for sticking around for as long as you did. I am exhausted, so I assume some of you are about ready to head to bed, so it's fine if you don't join the raid. I appreciate you hanging out for as long as you have. Please, remember guys, you are always welcome here at Mono's Potion. And I will see you next time.